Some extra kills. Aluka back inside the time. 2.5 minutes already, all his.
Still holding on, man. Aluka, what a soak. Celium, still a very challenging kill to be found. Attempted break here, looking good so far for the Gentlemates. 30 seconds to play here. They will escape the 100-point mark. But right now, that feels like a consolation prize. The Falcons indomitable here on the respawn.
And worth noting, an extremely rare feat to break 3 minutes of hill time. I think only achieved a handful of times in competitive Call of Duty history. Aluka knocking on the door, but a long way to go. On that rotation, Falcons will be there first, and it'll be Aluka, the man setting up a time, and that is his hotspot.
An opportunity here for the Gentlemates on the break. Aluka. Electing to get it here. That could wipe those players off if there's no trophy.
One player's going to send it into Dojo. That's going to be Estriel. Yeah, met by the Hellstorm grenade. Puts Aluka back in his home.
Oh, slows down the main body of the missile. Celium, once again on the outskirts, toe-to-toe with Estriel, brings him down. We are in firm position here for the win. Gentlemates must contest.
I think Celium just killing the vibe of the 3 minutes of hill time. All he's going to be doing. Go to Sieves, though. The multi-kill master, good for 2, but the follow-up from Exnit is the response. We are swinging the do-si-do on the rock. Kismet there, and Celium, well, he's got the nade spots locked in. Nice little chunk of scrap time there for the Falcons. They're going to be 15 seconds away from winning this map.
But this is not ideal situation to find yourselves in, Falcons. You have fallen by the wayside for quite some time here. Jonas Eves on the heat. Aluka now pressing forward. Wait, is this it? Have the tides finally shifted? Here's the flank is done. Eyes immediately forward for the spawners under a hail of gunfire. There was no way the Gentlemates make this. No one's getting close to time. Final few seconds for the win, and we're looking at a tied-up series.
This is sheer and utter dominance in the hard point. This Sake not remotely close. Dominance there for Map 4.
Convincing beatdown. A few signs of life out of the Gentlemates there on Sake, but Falcons have got hardpoint in the bag.
I would argue the signs of life were Celium getting the team kill.
Yeah.
Trying to make a dent in Call of Duty history and not let the kid get that title. Either way, that is an extraordinarily efficient game through and through.
Yeah.
At this point in time, I mean, a 20-point gap between these two teams. When Falcons found the form, they never looked back. In the next jump for the highlights, you see them up 180 to 90.
Oh, man.
Just nothing they could do.
That's, again, you're truly being suffocated. I mean, just Kismet's POV there. At the end, you break 2 players on the hard point, you turn 180 immediately, and off the jump before you hit the ground, you light them up. Well, Chris, Falcons good at hard point.
Kismet looking like the bulldog we know and love, but how about the new guy, the German Rook, getting loud on the stage here. He's already got a top 3 finish at Champs. What can he do at EWC? Nameless, you said the Falcons can go the distance. In fact, you called them to win this series.
Yeah, I think that they can win this one. You know, the overload was a key. They end up losing that, but a nice bounce back there. And the last 3 maps in this series are the Falcons map picks, 5, 6, and 7. So definitive advantage for the Falcons going into that.
Rosalie, let's talk a little bit about this hard point, because with all the slaying power, I expected this one to be a Gentlemates win. Where did things go wrong, and where did the Falcons find form? Because they won by over 100 points.
They just have way better teamwork when it comes to the HP right now, I think, than on the side
Got
of
you.
Gentlemates. And that's been kind of their story, is hardpoint has not been strong. Falcons needed to capitalize on it, especially when you get a painful ending in that gridlock where you kind of feel like you should have won it not only once, but twice in the OT. They're feeling the pressure, and that's why they came out swinging.
This place is jam-packed. I just ran into a legend, Ryan Hart, who is over at Tekken, and tells me they just wrapped up. What's going on with the club championship, Ginny?
Saturday is wrapped, which means that the action from both of your stages is done. HOK as well as Tekken 8 is now officially over for EWC 2026. Chris, I'm going to start with you because the expected winners didn't actually win.
No, I think it was always going to be really close between the two Chinese teams, but AJL did fall to Quad Show Gaming in the end, which I think, you know, Crystal Gaming were recent champions in their region up against the AGL. They beat them before. We knew it was going to be a close game. Went all the way to a game 7.
It did.
It was a banger, but realistically speaking, still not a bad result for AGL. A guaranteed 750 points. Pretty good day.
Yeah, and for AJL today was a very successful day because over on your stage for Tekken 8, Trav, that was 1,000 points, and now they're also eligible for that trophy.
Yeah, I mean, they might have stumbled at the last hurdle on your stage, but over in the Allianz Vault, they got through with flying colours, 5-0. It was one of the most convincing Tekken games we've seen all weekend. Is cleaned them out of there, and Lohai yet again getting another second place. DRX will get some points from that, but from there, obviously, Falcons dropping out early, Vitality dropping out early, Twisted Minds dropping out in the semi-finals. It gives AJL a real boost in that CC leaderboard.
It's also really important to highlight the journey that the AJL team took to get here because it was an LCQ qualification.
Exactly, like he's come all the way from the depths of LCQ, going all the way and just sweeping everybody through the finals. It was a really incredible performance and thoroughly deserved of that win.
Extra prize money for that as well. Nicely done.
Yeah, the Jafonso Award secured for that one as well for the individual players. So great day for AJL, not so great of a day for Falcons, but of course, as everything progresses here over at EWC, we'll keep you updated, but that's it for today. See you tomorrow.
No pressure, Falcons, or anything, but AGAL are now qualified for the club championship. They are the top dogs, and they lead you by 550 points. Navi very much still in the mix, as everyone still can earn plenty of points over the final 3 weeks. But dang, AGAL finding form this week. And Ant, did you hear that? A 5-0 thrashing in a final. Somebody on this stage did that once.
Yeah, sheesh. That puts a lot of pressure on Team Falcons now, Chris. Like, it's 2-2 in this series. They're relying on their COD team to do some damage. They got to turn up and beat the mates.
Now, of course, Bulldog was able to do that to Scrap a few years ago when the Subliners took out Ultra. This year, Bulldog is playing for the Falcons, and he was on the losing side of Game 3. So walk me through where the Gentlemates were starting to look good in this series.
Well, it was in the second half. I mean, that first half was all Falcons, at least when you focus specifically on the gridlock in map number 3.
Is it supposed to be one-sided like that, Ant? Like you struggle one side and then you really crush the second half?
Not usually. And honestly, Chris, they struggled for 9 minutes. It's really just like the final minute. And we got to give a lot of credit, obviously, to Joe for winning this gunfight, but it was also Sip going on a massive streak. He was live for like a minute to clutch up.
And that's what we needed out of the ARs in this series, right? It feels like we're getting so much out of Estriel. We've always gotten so much out of Joe. Dan has had his moments, but this is what we wanted, the aggressive AR and Sib to be able to handle the pressure that the other side is putting on them. I mean, Celium and Aluka have been playing unbelievable this entire weekend. That was the worry going into this, is ARs needed to hang. And I feel like we saw a glimpse of it, but it's still not translating to the hard point.
It's been so fun to watch these guys when they find flow state. You heard Brox talking about the ceiling of Estriel, how he is an animal. He showcased his skill there, but it was Joey D's reaction at the end. Mr. Deceives getting fired up. He's going to have to match the intensity that we've seen from other teams. I feel like he is starting to find his form, but he just got silenced, or at least his teammates did in the AR roles in that most recent game.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, you think about the hard point, it's been a struggle for them. Early on, they won like the first 4 or 5 rotations, getting broken almost immediately. Like they could have took a commanding lead, and on that last rotation, you saw Falcons just settle in, and it's a 100-point game. So good thing for them is there are no hard points left in this series, and the Search and Destroy was dominant. Estriel's been on a roll there, looking to continue.
6-2 was a fry on raid. We're going to Gridlock next, and you just won Gridlock Overload. Is this a good map for you in Search?
I hate the double. You know, when there's 2 gridlocks in a series, you get a little nervous when you didn't win the first one, but they cinched it out in the end. So I'm hoping they take that, push it into this S&D, because clearly a lot of work has gone into that game mode heading into this weekend, and the way the Gentlemates have been the best one in the building.
Thank you all for tuning in to EWC. The action continues on the stage. Who's moving on to our semifinals? Take it away.
Thank you, Chris. Consider it taken. 2-2 in our series. All square. And thankfully no more hard points for the Gentlemates, but those S&Ds and overloads, they still feel
for the majority of the game. Maybe Estriel, though, the man of the moment. The S&D KD on the tournament for this game mode is fantastic. Even better there in the map number 2. He was on pace to get 22 kills. If that had gone to a round 11, he was quite literally good for 2 every single round. Got to be on the lookout. Got to slow him down. That's a name when you're calming it. That is extra emphasis going to be coming through for the Falcons.
I think it's the sort of name you calm you like after he's already pieced you up. Ah, he's mid. Yeah. Ah, damn. Ah, he's behind us.
Oh, it's 3.
Is he weak? No. He's behind us. justice delivered. Well, we'll see how this all goes. But yeah, Search and Destroy on its way. Estrel, that guy. Falcons, though, again. No slouches in the mode. And Sib is back to his seat. I passed him on my return journey back to the desk. It's quite a long walk to the restrooms. He's raring to go now. It's time to get this party started. It's time to get map number 5 of this matchup underway.
And Sib, always a very fun player to watch in Search and Destroy. He's willing to do things with a sniper that most people do not dare try. I don't know if he'll get the battle. And Falcons, honestly, their S&D game at this point, to me, a bit of a mystery. Exodus has fulfilled every single role possible in this game mode. They're constantly adjusting the strategy, and they need to make the adjustment. They have to get an S&D win so far in this tournament. And of course, that map number 2, it was a beatdown. Did not go their way. I don't know how quickly the coaching staff can go toward these corrections. They're gonna have to dig deep very quick, because 2 more S&Ds in this series. It's a necessity. They have to win at least one.
Gotta get at least one. Gotta get one, and gotta pick up the overload if they can. SD Wiz Championships is no different here at the Esports World Cup. An absolute banger of a day of COD so far. And again, FaZe Optic coming up after this. Not quite done yet. And that Sunday is going to be something. 3rd place matchup. Plenty of games still to be played. Well, we're almost ready to go, folks. There's something on stage. As the coaches are getting themselves just dialed in. And I saw a thumbs up there from old Clayster, a man who knows a thing or two about being on stage in a moment like this. And we should be good to go. The Genoese fans, their endless energy, their boundless enthusiasm for their team. Absolutely running. The mate gang sign, I'm with it. I'm with it.
Okay.
I'm with it.
Right on.
Now that was some good stuff. I was just about to whip out the time stone after those hands came up. Falcons ready to go. Genomates ready to go. Search and Destroy on the way.
It is, of course, known for a map like Gridlock. Clayster, extremely familiar with the Black Ops 4 maps. He's going to have some fun. He's going to be very well prepared for all the strats. I think we've seen all of the brand new spots. The hop checks by ice cream and through the grates. Hydra's ability to float, which maybe it's bad, maybe it's not.
I hope it's bad.
Fingers crossed.
That was a bad one.
You never know.
You do never know. Well, here we go, folks. This is what we do know. Game on. Game on. Oh, plenty of them in the middle of this map. A-bomb site, it's about to be a party. No trophies. Nothing but good times. And Sib. That's why they call him Mr. Fahrenheit. Because he's cooking. Joe, if you hit that corner. Oh, wow. Ghosty as well. This is about as good as it could possibly get right now for the Genomates. Estriel makes it a near impossible task for Kismet. How lost can he get in Sauna? The answer is no.
Damn near exactly how the raid started. Close to perfection on the round for Genomates. This time Kismet actually able to get a kill, but he was the only one. There was never a hope or a prayer for Falcons to win that round. Sib, instantaneous first blood. Ghosty there on the crossfire follow-up. Frankly, Genomates didn't even have to sweat for it. They just placed their reticles in the default spots. The kills fell into their laps.
I mean, Estriel's NPC looks like he's killing faster than most right now. Good for him. Attacking right now for the Genomates. Joe's going to have that bomb, and we're well spread across the map. And the Sib Sniper did find its mark in the previous round, so why wouldn't you run it back? Lucas nades are going to make their way over towards the 18-wheeler here. And again, what a stalemate. We are truly hoping for Sib to hit the shot first. Oh, good lord, he comes so close. That's the start of the play here for the Genomates.
Well, that smoke is a distraction. Interesting to see how the Falcons are going to fall for the bait or not at all. Celium holds strong by A.
No, same in the previous Search and Destroy. They are not fooled by these tricks. They do not give up the formation until they have actionable intelligence. And that's actionable. That's 2 red dots to work with now. That was 2 NPCs. They think that's going to be the plant. Expecting the nades, if there are any left out, come over the top. There they are, yeah. So Joe managing to dodge them. Here's the smoke. This one's for real. Joe in the close corner. Instantly read by Kismet. First blood.
Hey, yo. That's tag. Good for Kismet. 4v3. A nice shot, though.
Wow! Sid for 2. And the far left wing now wide open. Wait for it. A hit marker. Nonchalante with the round.
Don't miss, don't lose. S&D with the snipe. Seaborg has the hot hand.
Here's the replay on the jump. Unbelievable. Exnid takes that one. The pistol work there out of Ghosty. Bro thinks she's on the team.
She says we. She says I hope. Unreal.
Nearly a full box of donuts for the Falcons there. An explosive second round. Fast plant here for the Falcons. Still trying to find something. And this play from Kiz, I mean, that information is outstanding. 1 kill, good enough. You've softened the blow. Here come the remaining mates.
I think Ghosty might be able to see Exnit by the bomb. Question is, can any of his teammates actually play off the intel? Well, Sully's gonna get back down, and he's gonna get dropped. Joe Steves, though, the trade is good. 2v2, you're surrounded, but just like that, Ghosty, last man standing, and just simply no time to work with. Falcons found an empty A bomb site. They get the plant, they get the round win. Ooh. And they get the final kill. Exnid drops them. Falcons on the board.
Really wanted the kills. That would have been a 6 spree. That was 6 in a row for him. So for Ghosty again, he might lose the round. But the idea of winning the war in the long run, an exciting prospect there again. Streaks on this map, we've seen it a few times in Search and Destroy. Very impressive indeed. The Falcons, great round.
Yeah, Aluga absolutely on point. Make sure you get those trades. Exnid, nice 2K round and the bomb plant. It's really just about making that quick decision. Bomb site seems open. Go for the quick plant. Don't waste any time. Gentlemate's looking for the response. This is 3 men towards A. 2 guys here on defense for the Falcons. And the first missed shot, I think, Sid has had.
He'll back it up. A-bomb site completely vacated now. Falcons don't want any part of that. But again, it's Joe Deceived with the bomb back over towards that side. And Sib's position, again, this is a dangerous spot to be in. He does have a little bit of cover on the right-hand side. But with Joe here now, that's certainly going to help out. Falcons, very stagnant in the defense. Can Sib find the entry? Oh, they're going to line up. He'll take care of one. Aluka immediately springs to life. Finds a brace of kills, and Estriel dancing now. A lovely patient moment here for the Falcons. Information on as to where Estriel is, yes, and where the bomb has fallen. But he's grabbed it.
And Estriel also, he was originally an off-season grinder in Black Ops 4. He has more repetitions on this map, maybe than anyone in the world.
Now he's tagged up. Still has a nade to play with. There's one. Another man on the bomb immediately. Wait, he's going to check this one. Estriel. Estriel. What a play! The Lanimal takes the round.
And takes the breath out of their lungs. The Falcons' hearts in their throat. Estriel, he is so damn good.
That is really impressive work. The Falcons not identifying the bomb on the floor there. Estriel runs in, picks it up.
It's a fucking goal.
Elation for the Genovese fans in that round. That felt all but lost. What a turnaround. Estriel now moot field. He will go relatively silently through towards the A bomb site. And look at this from the Gentlemates, entirely taking the forward positions. They've taken the forward corners. That is their bomb site.
Well, hey, this might be Sib's moment, though. This is a man to be feared.
Another miss. This one. Enough to cause some noise, enough to cause some problems. The connection there with the stun again, passing out intel. Here come the rest of the mates. And Sib from this position can cause serious damage. Another miss, but Exit. He flies forward. Meets a whole world of trouble 3v3.
Luka's got the spot, but this is the delicate position. Good tags. 2 on the outer lane. Going for the chow. He's left weak. Staying alive.
Down to his side up. Clock's starting to tick. Sim's got to make something happen. Joe pushes forward. Last man Kiz. And it might be happening. We're defusing this bomb and it's over. Gentle mates. What an onslaught. Down a man. They don't start the trades well, but they finish it.
And 200 IQ from Joe to Sieves. Civ is taking all these pop shots he might be missing, but you expect the trades to roll through. Joe to Sieves just stands tall, gets the first blood, and Gentleman's had the timing down. You got to be fast. Important for that final kill to sort of swing that outer lane. Kismet going to be forced to slide out and chow the guy on bomb. That is a difficult moment to orchestrate. The comms for Gentlemates and S&D, they're on point.
So a donut here for Celium, no kills. We're looking at a very serious adaptation. It's not happening yet. The B-bomb's still looking to be the target, and a sole defender in the form of Kismet is not going to do anyone any favors. So the Falcons outmanned and outgunned here.
So it's not playing back with a snipe. They're running this forward. They're going through the spawn.
We're looking at kills here. 1, 2, easy for Estriel. My word, the man upstairs dead as well. I mean, what kind of rounds are these? Gentlemates have just done a lap. Battered the Falcons down like recruit bots.
They're too smart. They're just too smart in search and destroy. This is sheer and utter dominance. Every play call confident and clean. Once you see that sniper making that move, yeah, you're ready for the aggression in Estriel. I mean, the only bullet he took was from a teammate.
It's pure gold from Estriel. What a pickup here on these two players down low. Well, map point for the Gentlemates. That will put them on match point. And it's a throw down on the A-bomb site. Hold on to your britches, we're going in. Estriel with smoke, and it's hideous. Sib on the flank, down a cell. And he is stuck between a rock and a hard place. And yeah, he's got
Call of Duty tradition. Celium, when he has the clutches, he can do it like no other. But in Black Ops 7, he doesn't have the sauce.
Sauceless, wiped. And another devastating search and destroy for the Falcons. Gentlemates, match point with an overload and an S&D to go.
And do you think there's any stress on these guys knowing that they can lose the overload? He got an S&D for that game 7. There is no fear for the Gentlemates.
My word. Well, the overload's coming up next. And it has been very, very confident gameplay. Estriel, not fake. Lovely creative signage here. Ghosty again, wonderful work there. Everything seriously working out here for the Gentlemates. Their search and destroy has gone from strength to strength to strength. Ample evidence here in this matchup. They have taken the Falcons to the cleaners every time.
God, yeah, you see Sid pull up the scoreboard with the EKIA 9-3, and he's at the bottom. He's hitting the snipes, but you see a stat line like that, yeah, sheer and utter dominance. That shows 1v3, the standout round. What a wild thing for him to be the Black Ops 4 off-season grinder for an extra few years, and they add that map to the pool, just rubs his hands together, say, I've seen this 1,000 times. The clutch being the sort of extra emphasis, that dagger into the Falcons' heart.
I've been here before, he says. Well, excitement across the entire room as Gentlemates fans. They can sort of taste the victory now. Overload goes well in the first go. Search and destroy seemingly impossible to lose. I'm not counting those chickens before they have hatched, but still. Falcons right now, it is life support.
Well, yet to come to roost, but that MVP graphic we showed at the top of the series, it was a Celium versus Estriel battle. This series is proven It has not been close.
Not at all. Estriel has leveled up in an incredible way. What a career he has had. Always a player that, signs of greatness, potential was always there. Those glimmers were bright and they were alluring for so many. And coach after coach must have considered, can we get him? Is it worth it for the players? Is it worth it for the team? My God, was it worth it for the Gentlemen here? He has been something else.
And he was on, one of those guys sort of in the, the lower rung type rosters in this CDL, dancing in the bottom four, the occasional top 8, but a standout player for the team. I know the stat that really always stood out to me for Estriel is what is he like when he's playing against the top competition, the phases, the optics of the world, the Thieves, when they have a good team going together. He always performs. You put him against the best and he delivers. He has earned his way to this spot, to this team situation. He has been clutch for him today. One map away from securing top 4, making it to Championship Sunday.
And he really has delivered against the best of the best. The major criticism of the Gentlemen coming into this matchup is they hadn't beaten a pro team here at the tournament. They fell. And now they're finding themselves in an incredibly comfortable position. The room is literally shaking. Gentle Suits have got this place on its feet. And their team is now only one map away from a very, very big win. The Falcons, 3rd place at Champs. The honeymoon is certainly in question. A divorce unlikely. But they might be going home a touch early unless they can figure it out over the next 2.
I'd be very interested to read that separation agreement should they come to it.
It was no prenup.
Yeah. Off-season post Black Ops 7 is going to be one of the spiciest we have ever seen.
Ever. I mean, if you are thinking about, where your favorite player may wind up, this may be the greatest roster mania we ever see.
More diabolical stats. You got Dan Ghosty with a 3.25 KD, and he has 8 fewer kills than Estriel. That's no shade of Ghosty. That is just how special both of those players have been.
Really wild. Very, very wild scenes. Gentlemates. Well, that's to be that. Mayhem's going to get his headset back on. Joe will get himself set up as Ghosty returns to his seat now. That is a full Gentlemates roster. The entire team now ready to rock and roll. Highlight play there from Sib as well, that snipe round. Not an easy thing to do.
That's the tone.
That was electric, really electric stuff. Not to mention the hit marker. If hits all 3, I mean, that's something. We've had a few perfect sort of ace sniper rounds. A boozer for FaZe early on in the year on Raid. A treat in the online play for us.
What is Shalante? Look at him.
Look at him.
He's evolving.
He can't help himself. It's brought a smile to many. There's a sign out there saying, give us a smile, Sid, which is kind of rude. But he gave it.
A little bit.
A little bit.
A little bit. Non-stop, these cats. Endless energy.
I'm not kidding. The cardio is fantastic.
And it's late night in Paris. It is 9:30 at night. Wouldn't see it looking at this crowd.
They know the job's not done yet.
No alcohol in venue?
No, not a drop. It's absolutely pure passion out of the Gentlemates fans. And we are now ready to go. I've just realized the stage is shaped like the key. That's cool. I like that. Shaped like the key. It's big triangle.
Saturday, man.
Big triangle. It is Saturday.
Welcome.
Thank you so much.
We've done the camera drop-down shot.
Oh, I know that bit, but the stage, the actual stage itself.
I understand, but the overhead camera shot shows a little.
You sure?
Yes.
It's a triangle.
That is a shape with 3 sides. Yeah. It's nice isosceles.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. To Den, for the last game of Overload for one of these teams in the Black Ops 7 season. Let's make it one to remember. Falcons, nice kills. A 1v1 for the middle of the map, and Aluka's going to walk away with that one. The trades, they are furious. They are plentiful. And how the hell Ghosty got that, I'll never know.
Yeah, that's not. We've seen a couple of those wall bangs rolling through on this map. Maybe a ever so small, tiny evolution as the teams begin to adapt. While Exon on the pinch gets taken care of, it is all guns forward. And a little bit of paranoia for the Gentlemen. They're worried about the pinches. None of them are rolling through. It's actually going to be doubled up mid-cut. The Gentlemen can grab the device. You might be able to get out through mid, but the coverage is not going to be there. Playing a little bit of TDM before we can hit that go button.
Solid kills. got to find that perfect window to grab it and get moving, and this might be it. Ghosty, perfect timing on the pressure now through lobby. That's lovely work. Kismet overextends, desperately trying to keep those players out of Dojo. Can Sid find another? The shots are there and not enough. He and Aluka go toe-to-toe. EMP is dropped.
Yeah, strong start out of Aluka, 5-2. Got the first blood. He'll take the device. Kismet, by the way, over towards couches.
Oh, he's out.
But do you really want to take the device this direction? Honestly, there's nowhere to go. Gentle Suits, or Gentle Mates, they've got everything covered.
Suits went quiet for a second there. They realized as well. So now, oh, you're getting the pressure. This is an early park that they don't want. An illegal parking job. You might be getting a ticket in the form of a goal against you. So coverage there from Celium. Lovely work. Esriel still trying to make the devious play happen, and now pressure from both sides.
Dude,
here comes the hit through Dojo.
They're so turtled. This is so scary. Aluka finally a little bit of pressure to get out of dodge, but this is just a nervy sequence, and this is not long-term where you want this device.
They're making the best of a very bad situation so far. Lovely work with Aluka and Kismet here on the rooftops. You've got someone to worry about on the flank. Exner's got that. Nice one. But still, Celium, 5 spree good. Still players to deal with here. EMP moving forward. Corners all found here. We might be crossing over. This is not a bad idea because Kismet's in position by B. You've still held on. Team Falcons have somehow fought their way across the map.
This is the most day one route I've ever seen. Does Aluka even have ammo at this point in his pistol?
He does.
Unbelievable.
Finally it comes to an end. Finally it's dropped. And the Falcons have been picked apart yet again. Dig in, try and survive the next wave.
Well, one of the most unique POVs we have. Well, something's good for it. 8-3 start. If you're a Falcons fan, you'll love to see that.
He's gonna leave an 8 there as a little parting gift for the next player who dares jump on top of that EMP. And now, Falcons try to regroup. No more staggered hits. Not worrying about any flanks or pinches. Yeah, actually, Celium once again, head on a swivel, still watching the rear so diligently. And we only know because of the minimap, but that team kill might spell a bit of problem. 1:40 on the clock. Still very few attempts.
Yeah, the team kills it. EWC gonna continue.
Yeah.
Esriel finally gets revenge for one of 10,000 teammates who's received from his AR duo. We're keeping it even. We're looking for the slang. Every kill gets traded out in a mere moment. Yeah, Xnid gets one. Jodecives gets the trade. Jodecives gets the kill. And he's able to slip the net. He's gotten underneath. So a little bit of pressure, a little bit of aggression, but no, traded out. Of course, as they get 3 kills, Sid just needs to stop the device guy, and the shots are good.
I mean, that's good enough to slow the whole play down. A kill there would have been unbelievable. Numbers good. Oh, this is great from Aluka. Oh, this is fantastic. Jodecives ruins it. That's 3. Reinforcements there on A. The spawns are close. The option to cross over to B is there, but the Falcons have read that too.
Defensive shootout we're gonna have in this one. Esriel just wants to play keep away. 2 players in the mid cut, one more guy in front of him, trade it out. It'll be the Falcons ball game.
Here we go. 35 on the clock, running out of time. No trophies to be seen as of yet, so the nades are going to be effective. They're the trophies are, 2 of them at this point. And Cell, forward you go. Sib on the stairs. No mid-map pressure. 20 seconds. The Falcons have got to figure out a way through. 1 kill to start things off. In any direction, we'll take it. Exnid, caution to the wind. Throws his life away. You've 3v4 now on the ball.
So he's just been living towards lockers. Yet to push forward. He's leaving it for Aluka.
Here we go, Aluka. The damage might already be dealt. The damage might already be dealt. 1 man left. Extra time. Got to check left. And it might be well and truly over. Half time finally blown. And Falcons find a way.
I mean, good God. That's like 80-85% device control there in favor of the Falcons. That is a long-term effort to make that happen, but they get it done. Even Celium's life, I mean, just alive towards lockers for a minute straight. Aluka ends up getting the kickstart for the sequence, but they're able to get the kills. That is patience and resolve from Kismet and the team. That's a 1-0 lead.
I'm really, impressed by the patience of Aluka there. That final push from the Genomates, that 4-man flood, and he was able to get the kill and the damage into the next man. Just enough to give you the advantage where you so sorely needed. The Genomates trying to take the round into their own hands, force that halftime whistle, but now Second half is on. Falcons going into it with a 1 EMP lead. A single overload to their name after 5 minutes. What an effort.
Well, trophy down. Astro good for 1. Stun up top, gonna connect. No man's in broken. He can play for the spawners.
Falcons spread out across the map, worrying about Estrel. They don't know he's here as of yet. Let's go for a fly Saudi check-in.
Am I broken?
Hij left side couches. I'm Iron.
Can you use the sword?
You guys
Yeah. Have you.
Coming because kiss.
He's stunned, he has attack. Yo, behind me! He's in
No,
sync!
he's on B, bro. He's on B.
You have to play Bolton now. Play Bolton now. Full base.
I'm above that.
Nice shot.
Run, short.
He got shot.
Yeah, I'm trying to zig with you.
Two big guys.
Yo, pitch me,
Yo,
pitch me.
shot. On me.
Short.
He's running. There's 2, 3 wide. There's 3 wide.
Two six.
One shot, corner.
Yeah, two six.
We have to go right.
There's something there, nice. Big kill.
Just go, guys. Okay, then.
Zig. One shot, zig. Nice short. I stunned him short. He has attack. He's somewhere on our point.
Yo, 1 shot, man. Watch it. Awesome. Okay, watch it.
Can you remember?
Yeah.
Does someone help him couches?
Yeah, I'm coming.
Yeah, because it's small.
Bring it to B2.
I'm running.
Go,
BM on B.
Beat on me weak. You guys get
Beat with that.
nice.
BM.
Ghosty and Joe, missing Ghosty for a while.
Joe, one shot, both on point. Joe's one shot, they're nading on the point.
Okay.
No trope.
Can you see bitches?
Yes, someone.
I go one.
Nice shot, I'm going.
One more close right. Watch it.
Ammo's open.
I just team. There's
Oh, man, two there.
No more. Name one shot, not fake. He's pushing out there.
I'm going left fast.
Yep, hard touch.
I got
They
it.
ran towards roofs.
I'm with you, right?
Estriel drops the Moab out by the B zone. And now we're running across map yet again.
Yeah, you got Exnid struggling in this map. 11 and 22. Not able to get those trades, and now you're on the hunt to go and get that device. Astro has it in hand. Not a ton of map space. We're wall hopping off of trees. We're seeing novel things. Astro, he is taking it slow.
So as you like, mate, he can do no wrong in this series, it feels like. Close left. Still to worry about. The Falcons are slowly peeling their way forward. Celium, lovely work with the M15s. Estro again, you do not want to back up too much. You are so close to the A goal. We could be looking at a possible cap here. A safe route found now through the middle of the map. And Sib, can't make anything happen. To the rooftops we go. Exnid on the other end.
This is just going to be one of the slowest paced overloads we have seen all year. Keeping the device near the spawn, all 4 players grouped up together, and Celium is pretty far out of the picture, so if you go fast enough, you'll have the extra men.
We're making something happen here. Exnid on the corners. He's down low in the garage, and that's going to be the first kill. Trade's fantastic, and we're making something happen here. But the kills are on point. Kiers, good. We go wide, and there's the crossfire from Celium. He was out of the play for so long. The last man you needed, though. And now Exnid, beautiful shots with the NPC.
Yeah, made it back with the quickness, and yeah, Exnid losing track. He does not quite have the vision, looking to find his form.
Defensive masterclass with the nades. It is the lethals for both teams here. Possession will fall to the Gentlemates though. Low hand side of the map, but it's the Falcons with the kills. We could be looking at a counter cap.
That device, well, resets right next to where it was. There's no extra pressure. Yeah, Falcon's good for 2, but in the kill feed, you see a trade rolling through. Gentlemate's going to be quick here on the pinch. Estriel going to shoot these players in the back. Ghosty good for 1. Player in the mid's going to fall. Aluka dead. That's 3 for the Gentlemates.
We're on. Here we go. Sib, forward man, finding the first kill. A single to deal with in the goal room. And Celium, can he be more than a man right now? He's a god. What a nade. Now the counter-attack begins. 1 minute of the second half.
21 and 13. This is the man you want with the pistol in hand. He's got every teammate leading the charge.
Here we go. 2 through the lobby. 1 high, 1 low. Trying to clear out the B goal. Kismet playing it safe as well. The dojo now a dangerous place to be. It's a 1v1 on the B goal. Unless we can pull these players. Exnid trying to go big. The trade good, but Celium down. Gentlemates, 30 seconds.
They'll get the extra time if they need it, and the way this has gone, it was an OT in the first overload. The possibility to see it again. Ghosty is full wrapping through his spawn. This is a suffocating moment. Man. Difficult to deal with, and a cheeky Aluka, but Aluka's got to go because his teammates are falling. The low side lane is open. If anybody's ball game here, it is gonna be the Gentlemates.
Oh no, 5 seconds. Kismet's got to slow him down. Can he find the kills? You've done just enough to buy a wall. Extra time. Well, we're going in to another overtime here in this series. Ezreal finds a window. No two-piece. The charge forward and the Falcons should hold. That was the last-ditch attempt. And another overtime in overload.
I mean, the lowest scoring game we may have had all year, if not tied for it. A delicate moment. The first capture in the first overload took 1:45. But for 2 scores in 10 minutes, I mean, if there's any map that breaks the record for the longest overload in the game, this has the potential.
It's very possible we do indeed go the distance on this one. 23 or 27 minutes, I forget. We'll try to block down up my memory.
17?
No, the longest we did.
Yeah, it was like 17,
17? It was 20 or 17.
No, I can't go.
Yeah, my therapist is trying to help me get rid of that one. Here we go, into overtime. Falcons, they're getting active. Kiz is already making the play towards A. His boys have got to win the mid-map gunfights, and if they do, you could be looking at that early score. Ezreal has absolutely ruined those plans. Outstanding work in the damage department, but now it all falls down to Ghosty. He has to dig in, and Falcons, this is control of the map so far.
I mean, Kismet from P2 to the low side of the map. Now his teammates filling in P2. No one's touching that device. Falcons have 4 players around it. Kismet will be the guy to pick it up. Kismet has been everywhere.
We're going indeed, and Ezreal throws the holiest of hand grenades. And now the counter-attack is on. A goal. Joe deceives. Ghosty over his shoulder. One last dive. And it's in. The Gentlemates have set the time. This is for the match.
Ezreal hit the 10 Hail Marys and an Our Father for that one. And the way this overload has gone, Falcons need those rosary beads to make this OT happen. So much pressure. This is your Black Ops 7 year on the line.
A few seconds shy of a minute is all the Falcons have. This is your year, this is your tournament. And they are making the most of it. Exnid right down the middle.
I mean, this is open. They're going. And Exnid kills them all! Just like that, Saud sends us to map 7.
A final map in the series. And the venue has gone silent. What an unbelievable play.
And peep the scoreboard. He was 18 in 32 at the start of that OT round. Exnid, make no mistake about it, he has struggled in this series, struggled on the map, and he picks them apart to get his team that dub.
We wanted to find out what the Falcons were made of. We want to see what your year was like, and they will give us one more map. I'm not leaving, they said. You can't make me. Another Game 7 here.
And the Falcons, they knocked Gentlemen's out of champs. You know Ghosty remembers it. You know the fans remember it. The Falcons have delivered them potentially to hell. They've delivered us now to a map number 7. They could crush this home crowd.
It's not over yet, ladies and gentlemen. Game 7 on its way. Overload will forever have a special place in my heart. And now to our pal Chris Bucket over on the studio.
Call of Duty, thank you for Overload. Falcons Gentlemates, thank you for 2 OTs, and what a ridiculous way to get to a Game 7. Rosalie, in overtime, you literally had to close your eyes. You could not watch. You were asking Nameless to tell you the play-by-play. In the end, I had to ask you what was happening. How did Exnid score so quickly? And It happened so fast. The fans are still shocked here in the venue. Can you break it down for us in slow motion?
Yeah, please give us this replay production. I mean, we are sending Black Ops 7 off with a bang.
Look at these reactions.
Yeah, I mean, everybody inside this venue, everyone stood up at the exact same time. A lot of fans disappointed, but they just get in behind. There's a gap in bottom server. We get a flank through. That's a 2-piece. The score comes in under a minute. Like, you can't make up these types of plays.
Clutch.
Unbelievable OT that we're seeing in this series.
It's kind of awesome that we're back at EWC where we initially saw XNIT.
Yeah.
A breakout performance
Absolutely.
when he was on a terrible Falcon squad. Now he is soaring with some world champions. He's playing alongside Bulldog, and it reminds me of Bulldog where he's focused on objective first, slaying second. He's not playing for the numbers like he did his rookie year.
Yeah, 99 kids is what we like to call him, right? But it doesn't matter. He doesn't have to put numbers up like that when he has XNIT doing it. I love that you made that shout because the story of XNIT and watching him throughout the season not only grow in the gunny, but grow just as a player in his decision making. That was a risky play to make in a situation like this. He took it, it pays off, and now they get to go all the way to a game 7.
And they've clutched up in overtime, but let's talk a little bit about what happened in the search and destroy. Take me back to Gridlock for game number 5.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a masterclass out of the Gentlemates. These guys are operating on another level in search. It starts off, Sip finding a couple of snipes. Ghosty started off 5-0, but it's just the aggression. You know, these guys are so coordinated. Whenever Falcons decided to get aggressive over towards Showers, they would converge on them almost instantaneously. Sip would be coming in from the flank, and then the retake from Joe and Estriel always there. But the key play that we're all going to remember is this 1v3 out of Estriel. So much respect given from the Falcons, and he just guns the first two with the clutch up on the bomb.
It's kind of like when Mercules was given the opportunity 2 days ago.
Yeah.
So, Rosalie, when we get later in this tournament in a 1v3, do you start just charging the guy together?
A little bit. I mean, I just, at that point, like, you have to go for the third one. And Estriel clearly has been feeling it all weekend long. So I think he's feeling on top of the world as far as confidence goes. And for Gentlemates, this is huge because their S&D has been so bad leading up to the last couple of weeks. I mean, you can see the absolute turnaround. I can't imagine the hours put into it, Ant.
I really can't see a world after what we've seen in these last 2 search and destroys where Falcons close the series out. I cannot. The way that Gentlemates are playing in search, it is another level. It looks just like the Paris Major when they went on that crazy streak, Chris.
And I know you've got a lot of love for the Falcons. We both love watching them, especially ascending with a rookie. But don't you think the best thing for Call of Duty would be if Joe Deceives came over to the Gentlemates and made it to a championship Sunday in Paris?
Listen, I love storylines, and you're one of the OGs at creating the best storylines in esports, Chris. But I think it'd be best if the best team wins. And right now, I do think that is Gentlemates. Their search is on another level, and you know they've been dominating it. They got to do it one more time in a game 7.
Kismet has been bullied, 0.38 in search and destroy. Who's been the bully? Well, 1.5 from Joe Deceives. It could come down to those 2 legends.
Absolutely, it's going to come down to them. S&D's been unreal, and we're going to have to see who comes on top.
Who's been more clutch? Well, only time will tell. For now, let's check in on the vibe. Lou, can you hear me?
Oh yes, I can barely hear you guys here as we're heading once again to Game 7.
The power of the Esports World Cup trophy. All of the teams competing here want to get their hands on it, and we're going all the way once again.
But Ian, we all know why everybody is here. Les gars, on sait tous pour qui vous êtes là, n'est-ce pas?
Team Falcons! You what? You're not here for Falcons?
Man, you've been waffling. Les gars, qui est là pour Gentlemates?
What about Team Falcons?
Les gars, justement, en parlant de Falcons, moi j'ai pas le droit de le dire sur stage, mais je vous ai entendu. Je crois que vous avez un chant pour Falcons.
Wait. Guys, what do you want to say to them?
Hey, I'm just gonna say one thing. Hey, we came here to France, not to lose. We came here to win. Falcons is on the top of the world. Let's go! Super Falcons, hey! Super Falcons, hey! Super Falcons,
Hey, it might be a small pocket pocket. It might be a small pocket of fans, Lou, but they're loud. They're loud.
They're ready for it, Ian. You're right. Right before we get to Game 7, everyone, mesdames et messieurs, tous ensemble, s'il vous plaît, Ian, faites du bruit!
This matchup enough to freak out and utterly freak out the Trojans in the audience because it's so hoarse. My worst work ever. How about this one? You may as well call this crowd a stable because much horse. Seriously, it's not a dry throat in this room. It is insane. The screaming, the wailing, the neighing.
In the S&D, Estriel have turned the Falcons into glue. It has been the factory. He has formed them, and he is ready for war in this final map. The end of the Black Ops season, Black Ops 7 season for one of these two teams. The winner, well, an extra like 130 grand you throw in their pockets, cash, and obviously the opportunity to play on championships someday for even more.
Straight cash to Den. And we will regard a Den search and destroy between Team Falcons and the Generates.
Gotta be careful if you're Exnid. Well, they've just taken mid-map space. I mean, we're aggressive. We're getting some trades. We're dodging snipes. We got a 3v3, and for Gentlemates, everybody's in mid.
They may be in mid, but they are anything but mid in search and destroy. These lads have certainly, as the name has put it, been on another level. Exnid. Wow! Ghosty lives. Bomb still in hand. Aluka and Kismet could not be further apart from each other, but Kismet might have found the timing to make his way on towards his players. My good God, Kiz, you got to get the kill there, mate. It's all good and well being here, but you have to get the kill. Sid punches a hole. The Gentlemates flat him in the first round.
Absolutely exquisite teamwork for the Gentlemates. A little bit of luck there, I think, for that first kill for Ghosty on Exnid, but the shoulder, perfect. Great response, and well, the teammate ends up turning to be the bait. And then for Kismet, well, if he's shooting one player, he's shooting in three.
We said it with Black Ops 6. Omni movement would change the way that we play. It would make those shoulder plays so impressive. That was an incredible example of that.
And Ghosty, man, with a 3.0 KD plus in this series. Well, starts off with the 3K. And sniper shot missed from Exnid. We're going back to the old tricks.
We're letting it rip. We're letting it rip. Nades out. Plenty of Gentlemates players there by Dojo. But they are going to vacate. We're going to give some space up and work our way through the middle of the map. And that still is a dangerous spot to be for Exnid. He can see that mid-cut from the side of 10 here. He can cause problems with that snipe still.
Good stun check.
This is it.
No man's in Dojo.
That's the problem. Problem number one, dealt with. Here comes Sib. Oh, the timing. Gets away with it.
Time is now on the Falcons side.
Wait for the smoke to clear. Close engagement here. Estriel fights his way forward. Joe goes over the top. Joe brought down 2v2. Sib now forward. And what a melee! Celium wins it.
Iron defense. Cell had maybe 2 or 3 different hardcore defensive clutches in the overload. Ended up helping get his team the win in the end. And Celium, good for it to be the final man standing in this round. Just the cleanup crew. Cell gave you 3.
Nice! Oh my fucking God!
Whoa! Language! R.I.P. that chair. R.I.P. that chair. Round 3.
Pristini's spirit lives on.
Zip. First blood.
We'll find Celium in the next round. Exnid about to deal with the entire team. Make no mistake, Saul could pop off in this moment.
Oh, look at this. Here comes the boom. Oh, what an exit. A little bit of love now in the reinforcement shop. He showed. Oh my God, what? Estriel to Kismet. The Genomates are not stopping here. It's a 2v1.
They should buff the NPC
Yeah,
in
man.
the offseason.
Yeah, man. Hell yeah, said no one. Run, Kiz. Oh, no. Kismet.
He's back.
It's back.
He's back. Not that it matters, because he's just going to plant the bomb on B.
1v1. Kismet! What a 1v3! What a legendary moment! He's ripped the Genomates into tatters!
Oh, God. I mean, Kismet, he lives for it. One of the best mentals in Call of Duty history. Estriel works some magic. And then Kismet just pulls the round out of the hat. I bet Ghosty wishes he had the NPC.
Oh my God! Wow!
Heartbreak.
Are you serious? These 3 rounds in. Another. Kismet. Disgusting work. Excellent this time.
I mean, from the heavens above, his prayers have been answered.
Cell.
Oh, we're tweaking.
Oh, we're tweaking. It's, oh dear. B-bomb plant, all good. 2 Gentlemates players left to go here. Sib and Joe Deceives. Together through the lobby, and they will run into Exnid, still with the Semtex to play. Here they come. Here they go. As Exnid tries to do it alone. Joe, a mountain ahead of him, and that mountain's name is Kismet. Can Joe survive this attack? Every corner possible, and he's finding the kills, but it's Kismet again.
That 1v3 might have broken him. Kismet might have just broken them down.
Look at that smile.
He knows it.
The Bulldog with a smile on his face. What a sensational nade. Ghosty, no man's land. There's no place for him. Here's on the final kill here, freebie. Falcon starting to wander. Starting to wander towards that victory line. Attacking round now for the Gentlemates. Plenty of presence there in the middle of the map. See you later. Exnid Snipe's going to be denied that wonderfully placed smoke. B-bomb still going.
Exnid did swap out, so he's going to have a primary weapon. He's got the pinch. His teammates ready for this B stack. I think Gentlemates have sniffed out the pressure. They're swinging this around, going towards A. And as soon as they think about it, you got Falcons rotating the exact same way.
Exit changes corner at the wrong time. Absolutely flattened. Beautiful work there on the first blood with Kiz still upstairs. Are we going to double back? We are, but Kiz is going to see all of it. 2 players spotted out. They're going to commit to the push. Selim on the other side of it. And he lines up at least 1. Now to Aluka. Suppression successful. He has to retreat. 2v3.
Keep in mind, he's getting close to this Hellstorm.
God, he's going to die. Kiz really doesn't want to drop here. It's a 1v2. And they've got an eye on this. They've not given up. Kismet. Oh! Genomates find. They find the round when it's starting to feel a little dangerous.
I love it too. Kismet dies and he just has a smile on his face. We are having fun in this game 7.
We'll see how it looked from the opposing team's perspective, but wow. Estriel, it's going to be the jump check, surely. They bide their time here. Wow, I mean, he was so close to one of them. Bro. If they were any closer, it could have been a pair. My word. Game 7 continuing. 3-2. Genomates looking for the equalizer here. Defensive posture towards B. Kismet, once again, taking the game into his own hands.
Killed his former teammate. That's a free first blood. A wide open A-bomb site. Now, Estriel's on a 4 spree, and his NPC has been something special. Can't count him out.
Falcons together. Genomates now on the slow approach towards the bomb site. Kismet from the window is going to see these players first. All bases are covered here. Falcons with the numbers and the guns up at the ready. It's going to be a massacre unless the trades are fantastic. An ideal start for Ghosty. Estriel, will he go high? No need. 2v2, 20 seconds to play.
His NPC is magic, can't count him out.
He goes to the rooftops. Exnid lying in wait, and the trap is set. Ghosty! Can't get it done, and the Falcons find another round.
Shuts that one down. Kismet gets that first blood, and the team executes after the fact a free bomb plant in a cheeky spot there on the rooftops. Exnid, but a pixel on his screen. The aggression through the middle of the map, and just perfectly played.
Small contingent, passionate Falcons fans there. A look towards them and the knowledge that 2 rounds are all they need. Bang! Sib connects again. Joseph joins him in the feed. Can he find a second kill here? Aluka traded out. That's the passion and the teamwork from the Gentlemates. Oh my.
Oh, here we go.
Here we
this
go.
Is Celium, dude.
Wait a minute. Wait
this
a minute.
Is Celium, dude.
Hold on. Hold your horses.
Bang!
A silver bullet for that monster. Right through the heart. All in a daze for the Seaborg.
A terrifying sight when Celium gets that clutch kick going, and Sib shuts it down. Can't let him get unleashed, and he just does it in such a unique way. Stands tall. He will chow every time. He lives and dies by the chow. Don't miss, don't lose.
4-3. A-bomb site, Falcons. No hesitation. Under the watchful eye of Kismet, they dance across the rooftops. All over the bomb site. There's the plant. Coverage immaculate so far. Everything in their favor, and now the post-plant position.
This is about to be a battle.
Sib still with a boomstick. Massive damage, heavy tags. No one there to push through. It's going to be a late flank from Kismet, but for now under the smoke, we're going to have to see the Gentlemates breach the site with only their weapons. Trophy's gone. Sib. Whoa! A narrow miss. The trades are continuing on the site, and it's not going well for the Gentlemates. Oh, Joe! Devours a pair. 1v1. 10 seconds. Joe deceives. Falls prey to a classic corner by the Falcons.
That's the world champ resolve out of Kismet. The ice in his veins. He lives for the clutch. The Bulldog, there is never a moment where he isn't making a heads-up play.
Match point, Team Falcons. One more round. Somebody get Denz a chair, for God's sake. The hope starting to fade. The Gentlemates plan their search and destroy prowess failing them here when they needed it the most. It is not over yet. Nobody home here. You can get this one down with the Gentlemates. But again, the amount of respect being shown, it's the nades from the Falcons. No matter where they are on the map, they're still providing some form of influence. And now Aluka traded out. Another late flank from Kismet. He has been so successful so far. Surely this one doesn't work out as well.
They're sending Kiz on a mission. The sooner you get the bomb down, the better. You wait too long, you're gonna end up in a pinch.
Falcons all over the map. They're still worrying about a mid-map run. Kismet checking all the flank. Estriel, this is the plant. Smoke through the middle of the map is enough to get it going, but Kiz will not have eyes on whatsoever from here, but he's made it through. That's the damage. Send in the Exnid.
These two are trapping them. I mean, they are completely trapped. They are all stuck by Dojo.
They're pushed back, but into Celium. Into the jaws of Celium. How much damage can he do? Can we encircle? Into Dojo. Kiz goes right. Estriel wins the fight. And now Exnid on the flank. 1v1. Terrestrial fades away. And Exnid, he's done it. He says, wait a moment. He says, let me finish the job. And it's over. Falcons win. That is simply unbelievable. They did it at Champs. They do it here at the Esports World Cup. The gentlemates have fallen.
And take a look at Exnid on the main stage. Rewind the tape and listen to his interview again. He was calm and confident, fearless in front of this crowd, and a 1v3 dagger to send these fans home.
I mean, that's a career highlight. That's a legendary moment where that player in this organization historically have fallen time and time and time again. They have never been able to close out a real big moment. That felt special. That is one the Falcons players are going to remember. And Aluka, the rookie.
Unbelievable.
You needed him every single step of the way, and he was there. Aluka should truly be proud of that performance. Exnid should be proud. Kismet, undeniable. And Celium, the master at work. Falcons, what a performance. Aluka is on stage with Ian Chambers.
Wow, yeah, Miles, I mean, I don't think that this was part of the Paris script, but here we are. Falcons are in the semi-finals. I'm standing by with Aluka, just 19 years old, soaking up every moment here. You said, just as I asked you off camera there, what does this mean? He said, I'll tell you in a second. What do you want to say?
This is insane. I want to say off rip, I couldn't get a fucking kill in the S&D, bro. That shit pissed me off. I played ass. But, bro, those guys are the best. Those three people are the fucking best ever, bro. GG's to Gentlemates, GG's to the crowd. You guys went insane. They just choked map 6 hard. And we just won somehow.
I mean, listen, this entire arena was rumbling, right? I'm sure you could feel it under your feet. I'm sure you could hear that noise at such a, a young age. And you only literally played your first CDL match less than a month ago. How are you handling this heat? How are you handling this pressure?
I'm not gonna lie, I enjoyed it a lot. I just have so much fun playing. Like, even when the crowd was going insane, like those Gentlemen's people, I was just enjoying it the whole time. And yeah. And one more thing. Yo, boys, I appreciate those guys there so fucking much, bro. Like, bro, they are going insane against this crowd. Like, this is, bro.
Do you know what? Once we do some business over here, I'll take you over to those Falcons fans and I'll let you show them some love. But first, listen, you want to crush a key?
Can I?
Yeah, man. You ready?
Fuck yeah.
That's the answer that I was waiting for as we reveal our key crusher, Aluka, man. You're just coming out here cooking on gas and you've booked yourself a spot in the semi-finals. Follow our key crusher and our key master to talk you through it. A lot of broken hearts here in Paris, but as Aluka pulls the lever every roar, every chant, every moment this week, Paris believed Gentlemates would make it to Championship Sunday. But thanks to Falcons, there'll be no team on stage tomorrow. Should we go see your fans? What do you think?
Sorry?
Should we go and see your fans?
Yeah, please.
All right, let's get over here. Falcons! Falcons fans, come down here. You wanted to say something to these guys.
Yeah, yo. Yo, 1 second. 1 second. Yeah, going crazy, I don't know. Yo. Yo, thank you so much, boys. Thank you so much. I swear. Yo, against this crowd in their hometown, bro, thank you so much, boys, for your support. Thank God those guys went insane, bro. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys.
Hey, you're modest, man. We can't wait to see you pop off in the semi-finals. Congratulations. See you next time. One more series to go, and you know what it is. A banger.
They told us after Major 1, look out for Aluka. He's signing with FaZe. Well, we now are finding out why this guy was considered a superstar all along. But really, there were 2 key rounds here that broke Gentlemates. Nameless, talk to me about Kismet, and then, of course, Xnid's finish.
Yeah, I mean, Kismet's 1v3 was spectacular.
Dude.
Like, what a display of individual talent. He wins 2 massive gunfights, and then he just plays the time. He's like, I will let you plant this bomb, retake, and gun you at the very end. Just individual talent, smarts. You got the whole bag in this map here out of Kismet.
Xnid at the very end chases down Estriel and finishes the series, silencing the fans and sending the Gentlemates packing to the disdain of the young lady to my left. Rosalie, condolences. It sucks that we're going to lose such an awesome, passionate crowd.
Yeah.
But their team put it on for them
What do
tonight.
you mean lose? There was a nice, good pocket there of Falcons fans that we are definitely going to see again tomorrow, being nice and loud for their boys. Listen, on both sides of the stage, there were incredible storylines.
She's not coming back. That's what I'm talking about. She ain't coming back out.
Whoa, all right. You know what? But we can't take away from this. You know, I think we've been blessed with some really good Call of Duty already today, going all the way to that 7. But I mean, just the ice. We got 99 kills in that map number 7. We were waiting for him to get activated. We saw him get that 1v3, and it lit a fire underneath everybody else on that squad.
Are we going to let Ben J continue to get away with this? First 0-4, then Xnid. Now he's celebrating both of their 1v3s.
You know what? Facts, man. Listen, Ben, he was against the Falcons all season long. Now he's with the Falcons. But I'll be honest, man, this Falcons team picking up a Luka. You see him walking in slow motion right there.
That's crazy aura.
He is a monster, man. Brutally honest up there on that stage. You love to hear it. And he's changed the whole dynamic of this team. They're playing with so much motivation on that stage, and I don't think that's it for them. They're trying to roll all the way to that championship, and you know they have the makings to do it, Chris.
I was told that Germans do not show emotion. This guy carries his heart on his sleeve. He puts up 124 kills across the 7 games, 16,830 damage, and his overload was a difference maker. They win it in overtime, clutch up, get to that game 7, and then finish strong. Congratulations to the rookie. 2 events in, 2 times. He is going to finish in the top 4 guaranteed, already a podium placement.
Yeah.
Can he get the Falcons there once again?
I think it's possible, man. Like, you look at their respawn is unbelievable. And then they put it together in that search and destroy. And remember, they already beat the Heretics, right? So they're confident in this matchup. Probably the best draw you could get here in the semifinal.
Ali, talk to me a little bit about the Falcons as a whole. It is such an impressive finish after such a lackluster season of Black Ops 7.
And I think they have a grand opportunity right now because, like Ant said, their respawn looks so good, but you get a lot of opportunities of S&Ds in these series, and there's some stars on that team. I mean, we're talking about Celium like he's not a world champ, Kismet like he's not a world champ. They have the veteran leadership to do it.
I was making sure to our producer, I was like, we can't throw the commercial without talking about the word Celium. The guy, MacArthur, is in the mix. If you guys didn't know it, he's got the biggest salary in the game for a reason. Keep your eyes on one of the most dangerous ARs. And speaking of ARs, we have one of the greats in the building. His name is Dashy, and you just heard Bruce. Optics about to take the stage against FaZe when we come back. More from EWC.
We're trying to grab and go like bottom mid to left. Yeah. I need one left Ivy.
Onto Ivy.
One low left Ivy. One top blue. Your top blue.
Ivy.
Top blue Ghosty. Top blue Ghosty.
Okay, on you. On one side. Nice. I see PM.
I got it.
Nice!
Nice! Come on, let's fucking go, man!
Good shit.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan EVO. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
It's history!
in the making, back-to-back world champions. It is complete. Optic are your Esports World Cup 2025 champions.
Soccer, but I let the guns do the talking.
Dossie pushing forward, a big kill. That might have decided it. A boozer down. Wow.
After all 4 falls, he spawns all the way at hole, but as soon as that new hill pops and Mercules is in a position to contest it, goal line stop comes in. Oh, who can find one more? Oh, goodness, it's just not the Kevin Buxton. Are you kidding me?
1 versus 1.
Oh my God!
Last time we were in Paris, I know the Geno suits was going crazy, but honestly, you couldn't really hear him.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
What's up, everybody? It's time to do our last pick'ems of the day, and it's a banger of a match. It's the Classico, and we need to see who's gonna win between Optic and FaZe. And guys, we just saw this match in COD Champs. So, Michael, who's gonna win this one?
FaZe, man, FaZe. In the same way of the champs, FaZe all day, bro. FaZe.
Okay, what about you, Noah?
Mate, it's got to be FaZe. Me and Scrap go way back. I know the other tournament didn't go well, but this one, they're getting the dub. Trust me.
No, we're talking about Optic and FaZe. Who's going to win? I said Optic and FaZe. No, who's going to win?
I want them to. Oh, I'm not going to lie. I'm a little Optic fan. Optic all the way. Come on, the boys. Come on.
What about you, Aziz? I mean, green wall, right? What's the score count?
Green wall. It's going to be a 4-3. It's going to be a close game because FaZe are unbelievable, but Optic is better. Back-to-back.
All right, back-to-back, Cam.
Oh, it has to be FaZe. We've already done Optic in. FaZe are going to do it again. It's just an easy one. It's so easy. All
right, lastly, Palm, what's it going to be? What's the score count?
I got FaZe winning last map, round 11 again.
FaZe winning last map, round 11. Hey, it's going to be an insane series. We saw it at Champs. We're going to see it again at EWC. Only one can make it to the finals.
Listen, we just won champs, but you guys' trash talk is not good.
What? Oh, what?
I'm not trying to hear that. I'm not trying to hear that. We're going to start today with go back to your bedroom. Go back to your bedroom. I want to hear you guys say it.
Go back to your bedroom.
No. I want to hear you guys actually say it like you mean it.
Okay. Ready?
Yeah. Go back. You're going home. You're going home.
Go home.
That's better. That's better. All right, second line. You're awful.
Okay.
All right. Yeah,
Let me hear you guys say
it. All right. You're
awful.
You're awful.
Guys, with more.
You're really bad.
No, you are awful.
No, you bad. Like, you're awful.
Come on. I want to hear you say it like you just won the tournament.
Okay. Ready?
All right. 3, 2, 1.
Holy
shit. Terrible.
Shit.
Holy shit.
That's what I'm talking about. That's how you guys speak.
Come on, man.
We just won champs. Come on.
Okay.
Hey, you are fucking awful.
Hey, you are terrible.
Oh my God, you're going home.
Oh my God. All of you cannot shoot straight.
Relax, FaZe. Love you, Draza. That's what you're about to hear live from Paris. Welcome back. It's the Esports World Cup 2026, the final battle for Black Ops 7. And I just heard more anime in the background, which means the ads are flaring. We got Nameless and a very sad Enigma who's still rocking his rose. Enigma, sorry about your loss. Congratulations on making it to a Game 7 against the Bulldog. How did it feel in the 1v3?
Oh, it's awful. Thank you for that one. Yeah, no, honestly, it just can't happen, right? The overtime is heartbreaking enough. But multiple 1v3s, 1v2s, I think the phrase you used is we're watching blackouts happen.
Yes,
and
we
my
were.
God, you were not wrong. That was tough. That was so heartbreaking.
We do not expect that same thing to happen against the next two teams because they are world championship caliber. Optic going up against FaZe, and this is a battle that we have seen for a decade. Let's start here with the Optic squad because they were our #1 seed since day one of the Black Ops 7 season. They won the Monster Invitational to kick off before we even had official competition. And then from there, Ant, they were basically flawless every match online. The question is, what would they do on LAN? Well, every time in a winner's bracket, they steamrolled everybody in best of fives. It was 3-0, 3-0, 3-0. When we got to best of sevens, though, that's where they started to show weakness. Are you concerned knowing that they have to play best of sevens here on out?
Yeah, absolutely. And, you bring up a good point, but it was up until we were in Paris where that changed around, Chris. And it was Dashy, he was the MVP going off for them. But the thing that I'm most concerned about, Chris, is the 3 search and destroys. They have been on a free fall in that game mode. And in particular, in the Champs Grand Final, lost all the search and destroys in a round 11. So as we get to the championship rounds, has been where Optic has faltered since the start of the season, really.
Yeah, there's an air to them that's been lost. It's this aura in clutch moments to be able to see them out, to get over the line. Championship teams have that in spades. And there's just been something through this year where it seems that they get into those moments and suddenly, we've watched it ourselves, 1v2s, 1v3s, and same plays that come on through. And in history, we're watching Optic pull that off. They're on the wrong side of it right now.
Nameless, this is a huge squad. Optic fell short of their goals at Champs. Talk to me a little bit about expectations for them here at EWC. They are our reigning champions, right?
Yes, they are expected to come in here and take FaZe down and win this championship. This is a team, you set it up perfectly. They have cruised through their winners bracket at every single tournament that we've had. So if there's a time to play FaZe, it is right now, before that grand final, right? And, you look to these guys, you look at Mercules to step up once again. He has been the search and destroy all-star for this team. And
he's got a few 1v3s already.
Exactly. And you see what it takes, Chris, on the stage. When you get in front of this crowd and you're at a big event like this, it takes the spectacular at times. And those are the teams that are pulling through in our bracket.
Let's take a look at their opponents on the other side of the stage. They have a super loud fan club, especially online. They go by the name of the Flank. FaZe Clan has been dominant, and they featured the GOAT. We welcome in, do we call him the GOAT right now?
Who, Simp?
Benjay.
Oh, here we go.
No, he's not the GOAT yet. Not the GOAT yet. Benjay, welcome back to the show for the 3rd time already. 2nd time here on day number 4. Ben, we wanted to bring you on, though, because you're sitting next to Zuma. Can you tell me a little bit about how excited the Flank is to be watching your team, FaZe Clan?
We always are excited when these two teams play online, LAN, whatever, and it's really delivered the last couple of years. And the Champs Grand Final we saw a few weeks ago was awesome. Obviously, the Ant's point, the S&Ds were a difference in that one. I would have to think Optic put in a little bit more work in the S&Ds, so let's see if they can match up here in this best of 7.
Yeah, Tom, I want to ask you this. Yeah. I've watched the round 11s over and over again. How do you reason, what's going on with Optic in the round 11s? Is it just poise? From your perspective, what do you think?
I don't know. When you look at those players, it's I don't think poise is a problem, right? I don't think that should never be a problem with those guys. Those guys are multi-world champions, I just think it just came down to the day, right? It's how COD can be sometimes, right? You just got to ice up, make the plays in those most moments. But I think the biggest thing is preparation. You saw the clip of Crowder on Reddit.
Yeah.
And just seeing how they talk about what players like to do, where they like to go, how they like to play, and just picking up on those habits. I think that's the biggest thing. I think FaZe really prepared for Optic, and they knew what they were going to do, and I think that was just the biggest thing in those round 11s, to be honest with you.
Boys, considering this is happening so soon after Champs, and we talk so often about download series and studying VOD and everything else, is there an element of concern to you that Optic are going to now know exactly what FaZe are going to be bringing to the party, and they're going to counter that?
Oh, yeah, for sure. I definitely think Optic's definitely preparing. They got DB5 over there as a coach. They got JP, too. JP coached me when I was on the New York Subliners, and I know he's definitely preparing those guys. He's bringing the statistics, definitely watching some film. So they're definitely studying the FaZe boys, and I think the FaZe boys are studying them. So it's a mind game, right? It really just comes down to a mental game on what they're going to do, and we'll see who ends up icing up. This is a coin flip series, right? Anybody can win.
They're trying to get out of the venue by midnight. So, guys, before I let you go, final map count before this one ends.
I can see it going all the way down to a 7th map. I can see it going all the way. I'll go map 7 FaZe. Obviously a little biased, but I'll go map 7 FaZe. I think Benjay's got Optic.
Got Optic in 6.
Dirty dog Benjay causing chaos over on the Flank. I love
them to win the whole thing before,
Gentlemen,
right?
we got to let you go. You can go over to the Flank to find out more of the drama. In the meantime, we got to take
Peace
a
out,
look at
guys.
two of the rock stars. It's going to be Simp versus Shotzi, a battle of the herd. A lot of people here are talking about there's less and less names in the GOAT conversation. Simp and Shotzi definitely at the top of that active players list.
No, without a shadow of a doubt. And I think right now, with everything that Simp has done through this year, proving yet again that he is him, he wasn't reliant on that core. He can come through with relatively new blood and deliver on the greatest stages. He's putting himself in prime position to ride this year out beautifully.
Nameless, I'm going to put you on the hot seat. You are a general name is Fancy from Twisted Minds. I'm looking for a COD team, and I want you to sign one of those two players. Who do you get? You only got one bag
to build around.
One player.
Man, you can't go wrong. I got to put that out there. And I love, Ant's game, but I'm going to go with Simp. I think he can just do it all, and I think he proved it by having a brand new team, the trio splitting up and winning champs that year. I think that is an incredible feat. So, yeah, if I had to pick one player, it's Simp for sure.
Speaking of Simp, we had the GOAT backstage. We also have his nemesis. Blaze is talking with everybody. Blaze, where are you right now?
How you feeling today? Feeling great. I mean, shit, let me switch sides. But, I'm feeling great. I feel like, getting a nice little finals rematch here. Excited to take this one, too.
Hey, man, you guys look good in the last chance rematch. You guys been looking good all weekend. You know those boys about to give everything which they got to take y'all down, but I know none of that matters to you, right?
Nah, I mean, we're just here to play some COD and have some fun, honestly.
Hey, man, have some fun, yo. Good luck to you. Yo, Coach Crowder, all right? I mean, you guys just came off one of the biggest wins that we've seen in FaZe in a long time, but now you got to do it again. Was the preparation the same?
Yeah, honestly, we just got some pretty good scrims in leading into the EWC. It's been in the back kind of vibing, doing the same thing, keeping it routine.
Getting a routine. CEO. Okay, you've been checking everything over there. You've been making sure that, all the employees are doing good. HR is doing well over there. How's the business?
Hey, it's just another day in the office. It's Saturday. We're here to play and lose or go home.
Hey, lose or go home. Best of luck getting to Sunday right there, all right? All right? As you can see, mute Ben is what everybody wants to do, all right? But we love Ben J Field Time on the stream. I got to talk to everybody's favorite twin over here, Vaughn. How you feeling, man? Yo, it's been a while since you and the Boozer, both of y'all world champions with your duo. How would it feel to win EWC after getting second last year?
Definitely amazing. Definitely starts with this win today. And, just remind everyone why we're champs.
Hey, man, remind everybody why you're champs. You feel cool, calm, and collected today. I ain't seen this type of energy out of you for a while. You got some good sleep tonight?
I got great sleep, listening to Coach Fish and just controlling my breathing before the match and just staying calm.
Hey, I heard that, man. Stay focused, all right? Good luck to you, B.
Thank you.
Yo, I could have used Coach Fish on opening day. It was stressful in here. Taking a look at a man who caused his heartbeats to go faster. Simp has been a monster in every lobby he enters. A 1.29 is the highest KD in the tournament. He's also rocking the highest Slayer rating and the highest damage. What is making this guy so dangerous?
I mean, I think right now he's obviously backed up that claim that he is him, and that feels like, if anything, it is freedom up. But if he's putting out ridiculous pace on the map, he's very comfortable with the boys around him as well. Feels like they've grown into an insane system through this year. I think one of the things to note as well is there will be people that asterisk that a little bit. Oh, you beat the Pit to kick things off. They took down a very strong-looking Koi as well. He's still delivering numbers like that. So, yeah, this man looking to do insane things and continue to add to his list of accolades.
Now, did Simp win an EWC title in the past, Nameless?
Yeah.
First year, right?
Yeah, 2 years ago.
Yeah, so he's used to doing this thing. He's also used to lifting trophies in Black Ops 7. When was the last time FaZe did that?
Well, we just watched it at Champs. It was unbelievable, and Simp was unreal in that tournament, and they took down Optic to do so. That is our MVP right there, and you look at this team, and it really came together, bringing in Abuza in 04 after so many second places last year. They came into this team with that fire, that hunger to get that championship, and alongside Draza and Simp, it started off where they weren't a well-rounded team. They started off just search and destroy, and then their hard point over the course of the last 2 months really became peak. And at Champs, it culminated into this team that is just dominant across the board. So, yeah, going into this matchup, they're extremely confident. They've been doing a lot of things on the back end with their coaching staff.
That was the first time they beat Optic. That was way back in Birmingham. As we take a look at your maps and modes this time around in the best of 7, 65% of the fans feel Optic is going to take this series with Frequency Hardpoint right there in the middle. Big shout out to everyone over at Treyarch. The top 2 teams in the world want to play this game mode to decide who is moving on to the semifinals. So let's get into it with our experts, starting with you, Nameless. You've been on fire. Finish strong.
Yeah, I got FaZe taking this one. I think it goes all the way to the Game 7, and FaZe get it done in another search and destroy.
Going FaZe in 6.
That's it.
I mean, that's what I got for you. You got 2 of the maps missing from last time out.
Nailed
It's
it.
going to be Optic getting it done.
There we go to the stage. Final match of the day. Get it on.
Lou, what is going on here in Paris?
In. I have no idea, but what I'm sure about is that the temperature has dropped 10 degrees here in Paris after that slap in the face from Falcons, les gars. La clim est palpable après cette victoire de Falcons. Je le sais, c'est pas ce qu'on attendait. But talking about heated rivalries, I think we have another one.
We absolutely do. Can you believe after everything you've already seen here today, we are closing out with a rematch from the Champs Grand Final in Vegas, where we saw Optic going for the three-peat, but FaZe took everything from them.
Everything but one thing. This trophy hasn't been touched yet this year by FaZe, but you know, it could already slip into the fingers of Optic as they could be out of the competition by tonight, man.
All I know is from everything we've seen tonight, expect the unexpected.
Exactly. Ladies and gentlemen, mesdames et messieurs, c'est l'heure d'attacher vos ceintures. Time to fasten your seatbelts.
And welcome, FaZe Clan! Just weeks ago, Optic were chasing history, 3 straight world titles. FaZe killed that dream. 5 maps to 2, world champions, Simp the MVP. And if that wasn't painful enough, tonight they get the chance to take another piece of iconic silverware from the green wall.
But this isn't Champs anymore. Optic Gaming! This is Optic's crown. They won the Esports World Cup last year, and they came to Paris to defend it. And after 100 Thieves knocked them down, Project Notorious found out exactly what happens when you put the green walls back against it. 3-0 message received. They are ready.
You could not script this, could you? Look at the state of this. 2 absolute beasts on the stage. Somebody is about to take an L.
Here in Paris, we always save the best till last.
Big fight feel here in Paris. Draza, Dashi, look, we keep talking about it. It was just weeks ago that you two went at it in iconic fashion in Vegas. I'm going to come to you first, Draza. Why can we expect the same result here tonight?
I mean, hey, I'm the CEO, so it's another day in the office. I'm here to do what I do, and it's going to be a good match.
Is he the CEO?
I don't think so.
Why is tonight going to be different for you guys?
I mean, we were prepared well for this. We've been shooting, so I'm excited for the series.
Any final words?
Good luck.
Good luck.
Good stuff, guys. Shake hands. Lovely sportsmanship. This is going to be epic. It is FaZe versus Optic. Somebody's getting their key crushed tonight.
It's a Saturday night prime time ticket, and well, you already know what it is. If there was ever a series that could top the last one, we've got it on stage. Shift with Study, FaZe with Optic, redemption on the line for Optic, but at the same token, don't forget that 04 to Booza are still looking for their clapback on this stage too.
This is a tale as old as time. E-Clasico, a matchup that we have seen for almost 20 plus years between these two historic organizations. A total of 73 different times they have played over so many different titles. Optic currently have the lead by 1. We know what happened a couple weeks ago. 3 S&D round 11s. Potentially it might come down to that again. So for everyone watching at home and everyone in the stands, grab some popcorn and your drink of choice and get ready for the show.
It's going to be unbelievable. Legitimately 2 decades of history stand between these two organizations, and I know for a lot of you out there, you're happy to see the names represented in full. A certain level of nostalgia graces us on the stage here in Paris, the city of light, lighting up a little bit brighter here at 10:40 p.m. This is an interesting map set series.
Oh yeah.
It's a lot of runbacks that are in the mix from the grand finals. The Raid Search comes back, the Scar Overload comes back, the Hacienda Search comes back, and we kick it off with a Scar Hardpoint that existed both in the upper final as well as the grand final. How do you evaluate this map set, Jay?
Oh, well, the map set is heavily in favor of FaZe because you have 3 other maps or 4 of the maps that you beat them in that grand finals not too long ago. But the other 3 are something that's going to be that you have to prepare for, the unexpected. The Frequency Hardpoint. Optic put it as that map number 4 because Colossus is no longer in the building, but you saw when they played it earlier this weekend, if Hook the Nuke just gets 2 more kills, it's probably victorious here. But the fact that they are forced to beat Team B in this scenario, they don't get their bread and butter overload in Den. You give that pick now to FaZe to make both decisions, so you gotta play Scar and you gotta unfortunately play Gridlock. So hopefully Optic haven't put in that work.
I hear that, I hear that. Just for all those Optic fans that are out there, 17-9 on Scar, 3 of those losses handed to them by FaZe. 2-3 overall in the head-to-head are these 2 teams. It's a best of 7, it's a single elimination matchup. There's really not much else that has to be said. You already know what it is. So one more time for Saturday night. Let's get it on.
Let's do it, ladies and gentlemen. Into the P1 we go here on Scar. You're going to have FaZe not spawning on the preferred side. Optic looking to lock down Blue, but there's already routes being hit. It doesn't matter. The Nuke and Shotzi take care of them.
Oh, but the CEO is already in the office. Turn, snaps, finds 2, alleviates all of that opening pressure immediately. But have they tracked Shotzi? Oh, they're looking, but you wouldn't necessarily anticipate this style of a route. Takes a shot, though. Red dot's going to echo across the radar as Optic are still trying to search for a way to get back in the middle of the map. And even though Shotzi does flip the spawns around, it's all about clearing out mid-map, and Hook will handle it.
Yeah, Shotzi's just so annoying. Drazo is wasting about 20 seconds trying to locate where he was, and that's just the plays that Shotzi is capable of doing. On final 10 seconds here at the P1, the race over towards P2. Shotzi sitting at 2-0, make it 3-0. He's got 1 more underneath him.
Yeah, sure does. Kill comes through, looking for it, trying to find it. Can't tally it. Nice help out of the way immediately from Simp. So you've got FaZe in the hard point, plus an early cutoff from 04. How does he get there that quickly? But Dashy shuts it down. Still, that does guarantee at least the opening 15 seconds, maybe more if you can wipe up this first wave.
And with those spawns coming in, it guarantees where the pressure is going to come in. There's no trophy systems in place, so Tax and Stun will be heavily invested, and that's going to clean up all 4 with ease. Optic get a good break. 35 seconds. Now FaZe looking to rally up back over through green side, but they're also trying to apply pressure through Delhi.
Simp will win one over the middle map. That will put some consideration towards the flank, but Dashy's got his eyes thoroughly focused on the front. Simp shuts that down though as well. Shotzi on the last one left. Help is on the way rapidly as Shotzi finds one over the top. Hook looking for more, but does not find it, doesn't need it. Mercules has already tallied the kill, and now Optic are looking for rotation. They know Draws is playing somewhere at mid. Hook will find him. Oh, careful. Finally, the shots come through, and Optic will have numbers for Roto.
Yeah, Dash is able to clean up the double. Even with Mercules getting the team kill. So now there's only 1 player off the rotation. It's going to be 0-4, Mr. Twin. He's able to find the first gunfight. He's able to control the spawns as well for his teammates over towards Blue. But look at what Shotzi is doing. He needs his team to cause a distraction because he's going to spawn them all the way out.
Just holding there well and trying to find some sort of a block. Shots will come through. Shotzi reveals his position. 0-4 trying to watch it. Patience is a virtue against Shotzi. And they say, never mind, let's just let him sit there. Nice shots from 0-4. Woo, that was clean. Nasty Omni movement on display for sure, plus the stun. 0-4 getting it done early.
And they lock down Blue side again. It's like Shotzi wants to do these plays, but they are allowing him to try to get away with that space and said, screw you, we're going to take all our guns to the opposite side. So FaZe are going to be able to take the lead. Only 15 seconds remaining here at the P3, and Optic have to get out of green.
0-4 shut down on the cut. Now all of a sudden a little bit of pressure put on towards this rotation. A couple of spawns are in though for FaZe Clan as we head to his Fly Saudi check-in with the comms for FaZe Clan.
I'm on me. I have to get them guys. I'm a Fonda. Yeah, that's fine. I'm a Fonda.
In the back end. I'm watching. Last kid mid. White wall.
I don't see him.
He's going white wall. In the back.
Two Fonda, okay?
I'll take Fonda. Upstairs. One spot AC. One down. He's staying out. I don't see him. Brandon, you're missing time.
Deepa, Chodi, back in.
I spawned out left. They're going around. They're all going around.
Beat up, Brennan.
I don't see him.
I don't see him.
Hit twice. I might spawn out.
Watch out.
Make sure you block.
I'm blocking.
AC in you. Go
I'm not big at
all mid spawns.
Yeah, I'm not big at
Get
one green, one big at. Mikey still green. Two times.
Tons of energy, and the CEO is shooting, but Optic cutting back into this lead. Now an opportunity to take their own as we do a comms check with Optic Gaming.
Shot. Chop. Low plane. Hard box. Energen. Yeah, they spawned
low plane. He's low plane on me. I'm a bullet.
First guy was shot, Sam. He's the shot. First guy.
One shot at all. One guy's on the right.
I spawned in the back, boys. They're getting weird spots.
On the right, Ross, shut on.
I got naded. That guy was off load.
Was on the right.
He's on your right, deep right, at the tank before.
We gotta kill this guy. I'm right.
Shot dead. He cut it.
Spawn him green. 204. We're still missing 4. Yeah.
No, Energen's
Someone get
Alright, what's our shot?
I'm chop. He's chopping off time, Sam.
Nade there, Shadow.
Nade time.
On time set. So we count time, and it will count.
Nice, good fucking win.
Let me shot for sure.
White wall already. So far.
Company, watch out, guys. Watch out.
Ultra white wall.
White wall
Nice, get up on time. I spawned behind him. I spawned P5.
Shop, I think.
He's in shot.
Okay, shop. Two shop. I got one, another one shot. What's there so far?
I'm blocking.
Absolute top wood. He's on new 04.
I'm looking at it. I don't see him. No, he's third shop. They're showing goal.
Yeah, back and forth. Exactly what we want to see from the Scar hard point. Mercules trying to win the scrap time as Optic are a little bit outside the rotation to new with 04 blocking the way.
And that was some of the highest level of communication from both rosters, calculating the fundamental aspect of the game, making sure you're keeping track of certain names and not allowing anyone to get lost. It's basically a tie game as we head over towards the P2. Optic are going to be the first team in, and Shotzi is able to find one, but now FaZe get their push back in.
Man, the ARs are just lighting things up right now for FaZe. Even though Booza may have had a slow start, he is cooking over the top of P2 at the moment. Dashy just trying to litter some shots up top while Shotzi hits a pitch, but a shut down by 04. Massive play there as Hook really just has to sit and wait. Can't even do that as 04 finds that shutdown and FaZe are getting the time.
There's no routes being hit. Optic are going to try to just flood through the front door. So far, it's 2 for 1 in the trade fights. You technically have the numbers advantage, but you have the nuke working on a pinch through the middle of the map. He's going to lose that gunfight to 04. The rest of the ARs still locking down the front side of the motel, and it's looking like this final 15 is going to FaZe.
That's a really good angle for 04 to push up and pull Dashy off and allow Sip to play through mid. Spawns will move just a moment here, but Abuza has a read on it. Able to find the kill onto Dashy. Opportunity here for FaZe to run away.
It's crazy how next level they are in their hardpoint game. Even when you think Optic are getting blessed with an opportunity with a pinch spawn, no, it's a perfect read there from Abuza. Now Flawless off the rotation over towards P3. Try to get your trophy system down to potentially lock this one down, but Optic fly in. They soar in. All 4 dead. Optic in the time.
Critical moment right there for Optic Gaming. They needed that badly. Even more to find 04 to stagger the respawns here just a touch, and Shotzi's now all of a sudden heating things up. Brilliant shots to Abuza. FaZe spawning out towards mid, and Hook is cutting them off.
Hook has to play this timing game. is able to get the first, but you can already see on your mini-map, 0-4 thinking about the big-time play. He already got past you over through the motel. He is now blocking the spawn. Your teammates are forced to turn around, and thankfully Dashy shoots the way that he does. Optic have been able to basically lock down this P3 all throughout this time and keep it a tie game.
Amazing bounce back for Optic. FaZe now late to rotate over towards Noob, but they're finding kills through the exit. That's going to give them an opportunity to move some of the spawners around. Yeah, 2 players going to spawn out here. Shotzzy able to find one from the front. That will limit this hit, but he's going to get found out over towards the top. Mercules has to play his life. How much can he create from back here? Simp is right around the corner, able to miss, and now on opportunity to get more potentially as he's got Abusa online, but Draza will put him down, but Dashy spawning close, has help from Hook, and Optic will win the spawn.
He's got the assistance. Great plays there from Mercules, just staying alive in the position, and now you can allow the Batman to get loose. 2 in a row, back spawn secured. FaZe all over the map, though. They are hitting every single round. Sip finds one, 0-4 finds another, but it's Dashy and Hook in response.
But the problem is they just don't have the help to stay alive inside the hard point, so now off the respawn, you've got to get it done. If you're Mercules, and he's able to line up too. Simp in from the front door, though. Critical, back 20 seconds to play for here, as Simp's able to turn that into a second. Dashy still holding. Good pre-fire on the Draza, and he's going to have maybe one more to deal with. Almost gets the beat down, but not quite. And look at the spawns. Mercules is going to spawn out. He is Agent 007 right now, trying to sneak behind enemy lines.
He just made the play at P3. Now he makes the play at P4. He has a chance to do it again here at the P5. In towards top green. Call of Duty timing is not going to go his way. But he at least stalled out enough time for Shotzzy to be in a position to block the spawns and now take the spawns.
Opportunity to bring right back in. Simp gets the beat down, but no shot with it. Shotzzy still alive and kicking. Hook's able to clear out the backside of the plane. That is massive for trying to hold this P5 because now FaZe don't really have a route to hit at the moment. Oh, look at this little back and forth from Shotzzy. 4 in a row from him. Simp down low, and Shotzzy wants to take the battle. Both players happy to have that superstar conversation right here, top green, but it's Dashy for 2. Mercules with damage onto the hard point, and FaZe will get cleared out.
Shotzzy is in a flow state right now, 29 and 22, almost 2 minutes in the hard point, and he's also streaking. If you haven't seen, they breached the 200-point mark. Final 15 seconds, and this is where you have to step up with the aggression, because every single kill from this point on is going to spawn to behind you at green, and you already have pressure at white wall. Shotzzy on 7.
Opportunity to block the spawns around, but Draza very wisely chases that down. FaZe able to find a handful of eliminations to give them early time at 1. They know Hook is somewhere behind them, but they don't know exactly where. Now he will make his move. Able to help Mercules out by trying to get some pressure to the middle of the map. Shotzzy on the pinch, able to find one more. It's just now to can FaZe hold from inside the hard point, but Hook is right there with the AR hip fire. Stuns, nades, all of it coming through, but Optic are in the hill for now.
And just continuously keep on flooding through mid-cup, but they do not have deli control. So Mercules is not going to be able to stay alive. 0-4 with the double, but it's Shotzzy with another route. He continuously is getting lost. He's continuously making big-time plays, and FaZe no longer have blue side.
That's that leader's advantage, allowing Shotzzy to do whatever he wants. Mercules pelting through mid-market. Simp in the corner, trying to cook up a nade. 0-4, able to get some play through mid. Goodness gracious, 0-4 almost able to do it all himself. 195-223. 12 seconds left here on T1 before we rotate, and there's still a negotiation for who's going to win this right side of the map.
And it's all on Simp. What can he do? Him v Shotzzy, the GOATs of the CDL. Are they going to be able to have a one-on-one that could potentially be the difference maker here? And Shotzzy gets the better of him. That's 3 dead off the rotation. Your Piz player who gets shut down, but you know where the pressure's coming in. All at green.
Dashy able to get an aid cooked up. FaZe trying to flood from the front. Draza the one on the pinch. Dashy runs out of ammunition here. Uh-oh, wait a second. That's going to be 3 dead. At least Mercules by himself over through
What a nade!
Dashy's nade does connect. Mercules wins the 1v1. Spawns, they'll move. 235, 196. FaZe trying to break from
Get your trophies down. Get your trophies down. You know FaZe are going to be fresh off the respawn with every single tag. Optic on the need 10 seconds. Here comes Shotzzy.
Shotzzy able to get the one he needs. Last 5 seconds, Sabuza would have to peel him off the hard point, but it's Dashy who has the first and the last word. 250, 197. Optic take the first.
What a game one between both of these teams. It looked extremely similar to what they did on Scar just a couple weeks ago. The final score back then was 250 to 194 in favor of FaZe, but this time it's 250, 197 in favor of Optic. I have never seen Shotzzy that loose on a map like Scar. The fact that you were playing for those routes and you were never able to keep track of them, Shotzzy did it all there for the green wall.
And it just is one of those situations, it's like live and die by the sword type of gameplay. How many times over the last couple of months now have people gone back and evaluated his gameplay with a microscope? But when he's had the opportunity to catch some flow and get a lot of assistance from the ARs to make the numbers in favor of Optic, it's a game changer. And Optic reaped the reward for map number 1.
It's just crazy to see how much trust this team has within each other. Shotzzy is putting his team in disadvantages, but the fact that they are bailing themselves out with kills and he's influencing spawns a certain way, he's always thinking about the next play. 0-4 was doing his best to try to match him with that energy, try to hit those routes, but he just couldn't catch Shotzzy in the time.
Unreal start. Optic 1-0 up. We've got Lou hanging out with Tommy Zuma. What's going on, Lou?
Thank you very much, boys. We have Zuma in the building here in Paris, France. Zuma, bienvenue. It's a pleasure welcoming you here in my city. Man, you're a real COD OG. When you started your career, I was literally 10 years old. So can you tell me about that passion that you have for the game and why is COD so big in the US?
Yeah, I mean, I love Call of Duty, right? I've been playing since I was a kid. So to be able to see where it came now, I mean, we were playing in hotel ballrooms years ago, and now they're filling out venues, so it's incredible to see where it's at.
Yeah, also on the other side of the world here in Europe is absolutely amazing. Première question, d'où te vient cette passion de Call of Duty? Pourquoi c'est aussi énorme aux États-Unis? Je jouais déjà quand j'étais un petit, on jouait comme ça, un peu comme on pouvait dans les hôtels, dans les cafés, etc. Et là, voir des arénas pleines comme ça, c'est incroyable. And man, I heard earlier some Optic fans making fun of you. And this is Trash Talk Day here at the EWC Call of Duty, so I want to know if you want to say something back, maybe.
Yeah, you know, they like to talk their shit, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. You know, they can yap all they want. You know, the FaZe boys, they won the chip, they won the ring, so, you know, that's obviously a big one, but so is this one, and, you know, Optic's a great team, and, you know, we got a lot of respect for them, so we'll see what they can do. They came out hot in the map number 1, but it's going to be a battle all series long.
It's going to be a big battle, that is for sure. Donc ouais, on s'est un petit peu foutu de ta gueule, certains fans d'Optic tout à l'heure. Est-ce que tu veux leur dire quelque chose? Bah, ils font que diap, ils font que de parler. Nous, on s'en fout, nous, on a le trophée, nous, on a les bagues. Et c'est ça qui compte. And last but not least, the boys have targets on their backs after champs. So can you tell me why this game is going to be exactly the same as in Vegas?
Yeah, I mean, the FaZe boys been working hard. You know, they put in a lot of time. They prepare a lot. I know the coaching staff, Crowder, RJ, Fish, got these guys on a series regimen, and they've been practicing a lot. So they're prepared, they're ready to go, and I think they got it.
And they have a confident co-streamer, so what can go wrong indeed? Donc ouais, il y a RTJ, Fish aussi qui travaille énormément, notre coaching staff. Donc moi, je suis très confiant. On est prêt pour cette victoire. And let's see if Zuma is right or not heading into the S&D. See you guys.
Calm, cool, collected. No spicy meatball here. Let's talk about something a little bit spicy, though, because we're going into the Search and Destroy. And, of course, you see the numbers on screen. We don't need to read those verbatim. You guys got eyes. What you don't know, or maybe you don't know, Sake Search is coming up next. Neither of these two teams have played each other on it. And for FaZe, it's not been a great search for them in a scheme of what has been great Search and Destroy, generally speaking, over the course of the last month.
Yeah, but thankfully they got the greatest Search and Destroy player here at EWC on their roster with a 1.8 KD in Sim. He walked away with the MVP at Champs, and in this tournament he's performing even better. But on the opposite side, you got the Messiah. The reason why Optic have been able to walk away with a couple Search and Destroys because the clutch gene that he possesses sometimes is seemingly unmatched.
Optic also only 1-1 on this map mode combo over the course of its entryway into the CDL map set. So let's get going. We've got Optic on the opening attack. I'm just curious to see what they want to try to set up. And ooh, Dashy's going to pull the scope towards Rock. Hook's got a set nade back towards Pit Stairs. And that opens up a lot of the map here, especially if Droza peeks. And oh, Dashy doesn't quite pull the trigger, but now they want to try to isolate.
Yeah, but John's thinking, all right, it's a sniper, so he's probably just going to hold this angle tight. You send the pressure and still keep the numbers on your side if you're the green wall.
Uh-oh.
But you get isolated if you are Hook, and you also are the bomb carrier.
Wow, 0-4 just got bailed out big time by Sim's timing. 2v2. Dashy will collect the bomb. Long route for Mercules. I don't believe Dashy moved far enough forward to switch off of the pistol for a rifle, so he's still on sniper pistol combo. This is the first shot. 04, Simp trying to work this one together, but they're still nervy about lining up for Mercules, and they're going to back away.
And you got to keep in mind, Dashy still has that sniper. He hit some unbelievable shots at certain points. Only 30 seconds remaining on the round, and Dashy now finds himself an NPC 1v2 for 04.
04's going to back away. He's going to guess for B. He will be wrong. But the timing of how this plant happens, he may be able to catch. Optic slacking. I think he's on Mercules in the jump. There's the first one for free. They're able to get over to the second one, but Mercules locks down the shots. Opening round goes to Optic.
You can always count on Merc to be in a position to play that trade. Round starts off with a fantastic nade over the top from the nuke. To get that first blood, you gather the info to isolate onto Drazo Leaf. Find a trade on that side of the map. Beautiful Kobe over the top. And I thought once Hook put that bomb in such a bad position, it was going to be an extremely difficult round there for Optic. But Dashy finds himself a weapon, puts it in a 1v2, and 04 almost got the timing to go his way. Optic start the game off right.
FaZe's turn. Nades to get us kicked off. Doesn't look like it deters Optic from slowing down all that much on this little play through A and into the pit. Shotzzy just slides out. Crazy behavior, but it sets up Hook for the double. That was bold. Didn't look like they were really set up to hit that together, but it works out nicely, and Optic will have the numbers.
Yeah, if Shotzzy's going to make plays like that, just have someone follow him up. The nuke finds a double, so numbers again in favor of Optic, and look at how fast they are working in sync. They have no info that that bomb is going to be down, but they said 3v2, let's continue to run together.
Yeah, why not? But you've got both ARs up for FaZe, so if they can catch some angles and a little bit of info, maybe a chance. That's a free first. Shots from Apusa, oh my. Nearly gets it to a 1v1. Draza's actually with an NPC here. So he's got to work back to get the bomb under 30 seconds for the 1v2.
Yeah, he's running out of time here. Mercules was already able to spot him. Is not going to try to force this gunfight. Those another shoulder is just going to get out of dodge. 20 seconds left.
Well, they pass each other. Draza back up the elevator. Still cannot find Mercules. So now it's just down to, do you even have the time to make a play for a plant?
There's no time.
Oh, he's not going to get there. Round will go to Optic. Cheeky little play there. Just simply put, SMG's running at you.
Yeah, they're just not allowing FaZe any time to develop on their play call. When you're the aggressors, when you're going to put FaZe in an uncomfortable position, thankfully you do it as a collective unit. The bait and switch is good out of the old. Zeo duo gives Optic the early numbers, and this is why you run around with your numbers. Dashy is there for the trade, and then Draza just simply runs out of time.
Putting FaZe in a tough spot early. That seems to be the name of the game. Dashy 4-1 through 2 rounds. Optic back onto the attack. Doesn't look like Bruce will have the scope this time around.
Another one?
It's another nade. This time it's over to A, though. Hook's got one cooked up for the side door. But Optic will have their numbers, and they're going to keep them. Oh,
Dashy's just going to take the one-on-one there versus Simp. Now in a 4v2, info already gained onto Draza.
Yeah.
You should just not give them a chance. Spot them again before you make the objective play.
Oh, but he may have caught timing on a 1. Shotzzy. No way! He's out of there. Not fully. No trade comes back over to help. Apusa almost gets another, but Mercules is right there to follow up. It's just down to Draza. This would be an ace and a 1v3. 2 more to grab. Shots are nearly there, but not quite. Optic cruising through 2.
3 straight first blood, 3 straight rounds here for Optic. Maybe put on flak if you are FaZe.
For real.
Because they did their homework. They understand what you like to do, what your setups are like on your defensive side. And this is a different angle. This is team nades over the top at that A-bomb. 04 gets taken down, and as soon as that first blood goes down in the first 10 seconds, it forces the 3 remaining players to try to make up for it very quickly. Optic are just not giving you a chance, staying flawless here in this S&D.
Okay. Fades are out. Dashy sniping backside staircase. Hold on a second. Does FaZe try to collapse on this? Do they know how many Optic players are here?
Look at Shotzzy.
Bounce off the nade from Simp. Quick route, like you mentioned, from number 6 in red. That's Shotzzy from behind, but the smoke is causing this to be an absolute mess. Finally, Mercules is able to find Draza, but Shotzzy responds with 1 onto Shotzzy and will stabilize 3v3.
Minute left to go on the round. First time FaZe have gotten the first blood. A lot of time to work with. Optic are going to be playing for this retake over at bar, but FaZe are going to come in on this bomb play.
Yeah, they sure are. So here comes the first slide. Simp able to get the opener. Immediately traded by Mercury, so they got 4 off the bomb plant. Yes, they do. Pistol for Dashy. But now to the 1v1. Abuza going to give a little bit of space to Merc. Sees the shoulders, sees the knees. What a peek. He has an angle at that. Oh.
Just something about that clutch chain, man. That's 4 so far on the weekend. Not gonna shy away from the moment. I thought once Simp found that first kill was gonna be GG, but he quickly falls, and the guy who just got the bomb planted can barely put his gun out already. So Abuza think this one potentially is gonna be free, but Mercules really does shoot like that. Optic 4-0.
From Abuza's POV, it doesn't even look like Mercules has more than a knee showing.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness. 5 in a row for Merc. Optic are all over this series right now. Desperately need a response from FaZe. And it needs to be a significant one. Dashy keeps the scope out for now, over towards A Street, looking for some pushes, but no one home.
But they did use Tax again. And something was able to connect, but they don't read the pressure through top window. So Simp finds the first blood. Shotzi on the pinch trying to make up for it, but he's going to have to back down. Thankfully, Mercules wins his one-on-one 3v3.
Yeah, that's just one of those moments where you think FaZe are just going to kind of get together and just guard the bar, but instead, 04 thinks he's got timing to push through, and he gets caught. And now Mercules is going to catch another one out in no man's land, but Draza wins the gunfight. Huge shutdown there, 2v2. Pardon me, 2v3.
And I think Shotzi was able to spot out Simp. But Hook on the other side was able to locate Draza. He's thinking it's a 1v1 gunfight. No, the teammates are there to assist them. And finally, FaZe are able to get one on the board.
Okay, okay. Felt like there was nearly a moment of a cataclysmic mistake right there, but making up for it nicely. 04 the only one punished. FaZe on the board, but so much more needs to happen here. And there's still this interesting kind of dynamic of, is Dashy sniping, is he not? Like, it's just changing how FaZe have to approach, I think, especially when they're on the defense.
And just the way that Optic are playing right now, you're thinking that you could potentially catch one of these guys by themselves, but when you're trying to press your advantage, no, someone is keeping them safe. 04 working that pinch, even though he does get picked. Mercules was in the right spot, so Optic's game plan right now in Search and Destroy is on point. And on the defensive side, they switched up the tempo.
Oh, but look at this. Yeah. Quick hit around the back. Uza will find one before being shut down. Dashing in some trouble here, but the quick hit from FaZe is still being matched. Pinstripe goes to kill feed 2v2. Hook wants blood. He's going to find timing, but 04 cuts it off, leaving Merc for the 1v2. And he's guessed this correctly. Just comes down to, does he get an angle? First shots are into both. Just can't find the first kill.
He also has a stun and a nade. And the time working on his side. 04 is able to throw a couple shoulders, keep gaining that info, and that's only going to allow Draza to take more space up through the middle of the map. But Mercules is just going to wait.
Now he takes his moment, seeing if he can catch 04 still throwing those shoulders. And that game of cat and mouse is getting boring. So Mercules will rotate over. 04 with the plant. Merc from top window. Oh, nice angle from Draza, pushes him off. Reset again, 40 seconds.
Yeah, you know it's going to be a double stack in towards the warehouse, especially with that plant position. So he's trying to bank on that nade to see if he can connect onto anyone, but it's the same exact setup it was before the bomb was planted.
Yeah, he's just going to have to peel 04. Draza's just going to peek over through arches when he needs to. This should be unbreakable. And it is. Well played by FaZe.
Too clean. Way too clean there in that scenario. Optic go back to that previous defensive round where it's the Nuke and Shotzi trying to work through bottom pit. You get a trade on that side of the map, but you don't have any map control over towards that A site. So by the time Dashy rats back, he falls. Mercules gets one. And I thought the Nuke thought that he had a timing there, but 04 is never going to leave his teammate out to dry. 2 rounds in a row for FaZe.
Yep. Can they stop Dashy from having some manipulation of the map here by way of this scope that he's been fiddling with every so often? M15 this round. Aggression from Optic trying to fight for pit. Draza, nades in hand. Shotzi gets what he wants, though. Boost is sniping. This is a little bit of a monkey wrench. Puts it away. 04. Ooh, a little peek. Still able to find the first, and all of a sudden, Optic feel a little bit trapped here, bottom side pit. Kills are going to come through FaZe now with the numbers.
Now it's Mercury's in a 1v3. Bomb is going to be down over at that A-bomb site. And all of FaZe running as a core 3 around the map, and he's not going to stand a chance. FaZe have made those mid-round adjustments. They have been fantastic all year long once they start to get a read of what you are throwing at them. And Abuza just allowing 0-4 that lane to be open by whipping out the boomstick. Yeah. Throw a shoulder at the top side of P3 steps, and you see it glare. No one's going to contest that side of the map. That creates the opening for 0-4 to get another first blood and keep the numbers going their way.
Yeah, it's kind of like you get to manage Optic's aggression while still establishing some of your own, especially when you read that, okay, no one's outside, so they have to be inside. So that route that hits around the back works out beautifully. Now, all of a sudden, the game of chess starts to become a little bit more three-dimensional. Nades over towards the top side of the bar. Smoke is down. FaZe showing that they want to maybe play for an early plant, but 0-4 is kind of caught in the middle of a really tough gunfight. Oh! The Smoke is just pulling all the auto aim around. Shotzzy able to get most of it. Trying to finish it off as the rest of Optic, and they will. Chaos ensues.
Yeah, he's the master of chaos. Shotzzy loves those kind of plays. Hit a couple hip fires, maybe a pre-aim here and there. He locates 3 through the smoke. That's one of FaZe's go-to play calls there. Smoke out their side of the mid lobby and just flooded with the NPCs. But Shotzzy in the perfect spot for the first blood. Perfect spot for the trade, and the snap good enough for kill number 3. Optic now at game point.
Huge. Going up 2-0 would be unbelievably massive for Optic. Nades over towards the top side at A for Optic's offense. Defense is there, but not going to be largely affected by that. They're playing more reserve this time around.
Going to be able to spot out 0-4 again. Just jump peeking over through the A street. So there's information gained on at least one player. And everyone else from Optic is waiting to see if FaZe are going to make a move.
It looks like they were going to try to maybe collapse on this from pit. But do they recognize that Simp is here? No, instead they're just going to take the staircase away.
Spot the cross.
Yeah, and wrap over, potentially into B. Hook's going to take a safer route with this bomb. Draza trying to challenge it with just nades, and this is going to have to be a retake for FaZe.
And they're running out of a lot of attacks to use in this retake scenario. They're going to send it through bottom pit. Shotzzy's playing tight in the corner, doesn't look to his right, and got the timing for first blood.
That's big. Abuza still a little bit further outside the play. Shotzzy in trouble, will be isolated. Here comes Abuza on his route around the backside at Rocks. Hook is not prepared for this, but he doesn't get spotted. Up the ladder, shots are there, but they're not clean enough for the kill. Simp able to see the trade onto Mercules.
Only 20 seconds.
They know where Hook is, but they don't know where Dashy's repositioned to. The answer is he hasn't really repositioned. Now he shows up, Dash able to find the kill. Simp, 1v2, finds the first one cleanly. Gonna have to go quick to find the second kill. Does he get around the corner in time? He's got the knife, but he's not gonna get back for the defuse. Optic are gonna go up 2-0.
So much better in their S&D game plan. Playing the hide and seek method. You're just forcing that game clock to keep on allowing FaZe to panic in those situations. The fact that the nuke gets lost when you're thinking Abuza's got a freebie in front of him. No, he continues to run all around the damn map. And the entire time you were not able to spot out Dashy. You get that kill with only 14 seconds, but it's the mind games that is coming into play right now. Optic up 2 in the series.
Huge to pull something like this out. A Sake Surge, after all the experience that these two teams have had with one another, I think it'd be easy to go back and say, we fixed our mistakes, we're gonna run you back on the same maps. Not quite the same case here, but Optic find themselves 2-0 up, and Ian finds himself with the Donnie lads.
All right, back down with the green wall. How's everybody doing? Oh, first things first. My fellow Donny lad, how are you?
I'm not bad, how are you?
Do you remember when I saw you, I said we'll go for a cup of tea?
I did, but I said pint.
Yeah, well, not right now, but here's a cup of tea.
Oh, you're a beauty.
Milk and 2 sugars, that's how you have it, innit?
Sink it.
Chug, 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 chug. No, it's too hot, to chug. Oh, it's ready, that was hot, someone's giving him a hot... I didn't know, what? You all right, you all right?
Yeah, no, I'm cool.
Get this man a water, quick! I didn't... Right, I'm gonna let you chill out for a second. That's fantastic. How are you, mate?
I'm perfect for the moment. I hope we win, but Gentlemen went home. They can go to sleep. So I'm disappointed. We didn't have the chance to beat them again like at Major 4, but...
What's this here?
This major is yours. This major is yours. You can't win a map. Are you effing sure?
Hold on a minute. There's someone with a FaZe sign here. Bring that up here. Bring that forward. Bring it up here. I need to see it. I need to see it. Who's bringing this up? Is that the one I saw before? No, you come here with this one. What have you? What's this? What's that say?
You know what it says.
What's it say?
Fuck you, Draza! Let's go!
Right, are you recovered? Are you all right?
I'm good.
So tell me, look, you guys are well up in this. You must be feeling like you got this.
Oh, well, yeah, it's a run back from champs. We're getting that get back.
Oh, we're getting that get back. I love it. Who else wants to talk to me? What are you saying, bro?
Mate, EWC, the boys come together, we make it work. We just know how it rolls.
Yeah. You're up top.
Clean sweep, baby. This is fucking ours.
He was practically licking the mic there. I still can't believe you spewed hot tea on the floor. That's crazy.
I can't believe you give me a red hot tea.
Somebody gave me the red hot.
Hot too.
Oh, yeah,
it gets hot.
I've been afraid to spill tea on myself, but you know, I am 31 years old. I'm no longer a child, so I gotta be able to take care of those things.
Stove hot, don't touch. That's insane. Optic up 2-0, also a little bit insane. That last map, just as convincing as ever, and that leads us now to a Scar overload, which was seen in the grand finals. It was a one-score game, 4-3. Really, all the overloads could not have been any closer between these two guys. I mean, none of the overloads, none of the searches, all the maps could have been either way. So, what am I talking about?
Yeah, every single search, every single overload was a one-point game. Both of the hard points at champs were within 50 points. It could have went either way for both of these high-powered squads on that main stage. But just the way that Optic are playing right now, the teamwork aspect of the game, the fundamental aspect of the game, the efficiency that they are playing with as a collective four. It's outclassing FaZe so far in this series, but we know that there's a Titan on that other side. They're not just gonna roll over and die. Scar Overload is one of their bread and butters.
How important is it in your mind to get Shotzzy out of rhythm if you're FaZe right now?
Massively important, because you saw how free he was in that hard point to just hit route after route after route. You had 0-4 and also sometimes Draza trying to sniff out what this guy was doing, but he was hitting rotations with 30 seconds still remaining at that old time. You can't read that, but Overload is going to be a little bit more easy to understand what he's doing.
That's totally fair. And it's just like, I think especially when you look back at some of the other grand finals that Optic have not been able to secure, talking about the first three majors in particular. I know there's a lot of talk about the Scar Overload that went awry in the middle of the season, and it just felt like a lot of the conversation was trying to inspect Shotzi's decision making.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, when all the other three guys are shooting shots and getting kills, there is no other decision for Shotzi besides to run long routes. So it becomes very easy in that way in terms of the decision and potentially the manipulation that comes out. So yeah, I set you up for a little softball to hit out of the park right there, and I think it really is on to the ARs to get good opening wins and force Shotzi to make decisions and see if the SMGs for FaZe can step up and do the same thing.
Yeah, you're going to expect to see Mercules and Dashy just playing the cover fire angles, holding the top windows, guarding the goals, and just putting themselves in the position with those M15s. But the guy that I'm really going to be focused on is the Nuke. This is the guy that's the flex player on a map and mode combo like this. Running that pogo stick M15, he's going to be playing with pace. He hasn't really had a respawn that he can be proud of this weekend, but if he can dominate, he will create lanes for Shotzzy to get lost.
All right, right, fist bumps are out. Time to get locked and loaded for Scar Overload. Keep in mind, we still have a frequency hard point for map number 4. Yeah. Now that's old school. That's what's at stake. Optic trying to defend. FaZe trying to pull off what Optic had done last year and win back-to-back events between Champs and EWC. And it has to start, you would think, by finding a win here on Scar Overload. You cannot go into the back half of this series down 0-3.
Nah, you can't, man. Not with the firepower that Optic possess and the delusional confidence they will gain if they're up 3-0 in the series. So FaZe need to answer the call right here, right now. But it's an opening nade there from Draza over the top. It's going to be FaZe not spawning on the preferred side. So all they want to do is try to manage as much as they possibly can. But Abuza and Draza are just going to control the EMP for now.
Well, Shotzi comes back to the play, though, able to help out Mercules to clear out the middle of the map and also, potentially, collect the EMP. So device in hand, Mercules going to take this to field. Book was working on a long route over towards Red. That gets shut down. Coming back to play now is Sim. He's actually taking a super long route. You have a lot of trust that FaZe is going to win these gunfights out. And how about it? They're not quite, not least as of yet, but it's just down to can they actually get back off the respawn in time. Is anybody going to get there? I mean, nades and stuns should be able to land. Mercules looking for the wall bounces. It's going to back his way in. Little moonwalk. How about that for an opening score?
And Sim just have way too much trust in his teammates. If he wrapped back towards the mid-court or at least towards top green, that leads to a stop. Optic press their advantage and they get that first score, and they might be able to change it to score number 2. These guys are shooting lights out right now. Another 3 dead, and Optic are already up 2.
Oh man, FaZe need to load in right now. Not the start you're looking for if you're FaZe. Here comes the play forward now, though, as the ARs are able to find a couple of kills. Long-range shots from Sip not going to land. Optic respond. 3 dead once again. Draza held that mid-map.
Look at Shotzi. He's just going to take the space.
Why not?
He's thinking that he potentially doesn't spawn him over towards boat, but FaZe is going to be bombarding this blue area. Shotzi's playing all of this timings. Finds a kill onto 0-4. Knows that teammate in Dash is going to take care of Sim. He's going to get the last guy. That's going to be all 4 dead, and Optic are trying to juke him.
I don't know if they recognize, though, that all of FaZe had spawned up over towards B, but it doesn't make a difference. Dash is going to bounce it back over towards A. This is so good from Optic. And at the same rate, it's also just not at all what we saw at Champs from FaZe.
There's just no breathing room for them to do anything. SMGs are continuously getting lost. When you're coming off the respawn, we're not winning these key gunfights. Dashy lines up another double. That's going to be all 4 dead again. And there's still 3 minutes in this half. Optic have a chance to end it early.
Oh my God. Oh my goodness.
The juke moves.
Going back over to B. Hello? Is this thing on? 4-0 in 2 minutes?
I don't know if anything's on the side of FaZe's main stage. Optic are doing whatever the hell they want. The fact that FaZe are not taking a deep breath off of the respawn, resetting as a collective 4 and pushing out something, we keep on going 1 by 1. 0-4 was only able to get 1 kill that entire first half. Extremely uncomfortable. And the green wall ain't messing around today.
Oh, man. 1 in 9 from 0-4.
Jesus Cristo.
I know it. Meanwhile, Shotzi's 10 in 4. Oh, and it just gets that much worse off the get-go here. Shotzi looking for more. Yep, why not? This does not feel fair right now. This does not feel fair. It's not going to matter much in terms of the EMP as of now, but it's just one of those head game things of like, we can't kill Shotzi.
Seems like they can't kill anything.
Facts.
Another 2 dead in the feed. Abuza quickly gonna fall. That's already 3 dead in the feed. That's gonna be all 4. Someone retrieve the EMP because Shotzi's working on the pinch. You're gonna approach it over towards B. Heads on a swivel if you are FaZe. You take care of Shotzi, but here comes the pressure through the front.
Book's able to find one. Dashy helping out. Good damage coming through. A couple of FaZe members able to still survive. He's got an NPC in his back pocket. Hold on, he can still do this himself.
Oh my God.
Able to get the win, but there's just too much space here. Defense will be able to spawn back up, but can they get back into the play fully? It's just the Booz up top. He's pushed off by Mercules. That's giving you an opportunity to scrap this if you're Hook, and he's able to score. Apparently, late night sessions in the PPAs and just going through ranked in Europe is the way to get good at COD.
Shotzi was doing whatever he wanted last night in ranked, and now he's doing whatever he wants on the main stage. Optic up 5. Every single kill is going their way. Mercury's on 4 in a row. EMP reset over towards playing and dashing in a position to try to slow them down. But finally a sequence that FaZe can do something.
I don't know. Shotzi is in the back line again. Maybe a chance here to get something going if you're FaZe, but the kills just aren't there.
God.
Yeah, we gotta listen in. Let's see if Optic Gaming is common like we think they are.
Top lane. Our side, Sam.
One more, on the right. One's already our side, our right wall.
Yeah, he's somewhere around. Top Birkin, top green.
What's it? Top to our shop.
Okay, get mid, boys, get mid.
I child mid. Drop the top. Top blue.
Yo, ball's weak. Running a boat. You got some top mid.
On buff.
Fine, it's fine.
All good.
Get pressure on the left.
Yeah,
get pressure. Keep putting pressure on him.
Let's take care now, guys.
Where's he going? Yeah, pick up left.
Let's
get a good P2 set up there. There's
Get the shot. One got their shop.
No, P1 simp, guys.
Yo, top blue.
P1 simp.
Alright, they're just killing our spawn.
Fine, it's fine.
What's like?
Yeah, I'm dead. Sat. They're just haping. 2 in our spawn. 1 front sat, 1 with ball. Oh, guys, watch out! They're gonna get it. It goes mid. Everyone's playing. Get in a good spot.
One top blue.
Get up there.
Yo, on your top blue.
Yo, he knows you there.
One's our white wall.
Play mid.
One's our back right.
Let him grab it. I'm trying to.
Well, don't let your foot off the gas right now if you're Optic. FaZe is not going to just roll over and die, and they've gotten 2 great scores. Still 3 more to go, though.
Yeah, you need to make sure you bring your slaying presence, but also continue up with your aggression. So in this second half, FaZe have stepped it up to a different level. Still have 2 minutes to make something out of nothing. Down by 3 scores, reset dead center of the map, but finally Optic clear out their spawn, and they have mid-map in their favor.
Yeah, Hoop just taking the AR up top towards red. Nice damage from Dashy. Fight echoing over towards the backside at field. Nice shots from Dashy.
This might be a cap.
Yeah, very well may be. There's no one in position. That battle from Draza was over towards the middle of the map. He's able to find the EMP carrier. Dashy gonna grab it. Nades are coming through, but they cannot stop Bruce. 6-2. That's gonna be likely nail the coffin on this map 3.
Yeah, Dashy picks up a Hellstorm, so just in case you have another sequence of events, if they get immediate 2 captures, let's just call it before they even get the first. The nuke should be able to win this gunfight to slow them down. Now this Hellstorm is only going to push FaZe back.
Fireworks all over Scar. What is happening?
This is another score.
Yeah. Unless you get these kills, Mercules. Oh, he's just trying to finesse.
No way.
No. This is insult to injury at the moment. 45 seconds of what will just be essentially a victory lap here for Optic.
Just don't let this score go in the next 10 seconds, and then it's going to be mathematically impossible, but FaZe still trying to stay alive. Reset over through Motel, but they don't have a single player in a position to immediately grab that EMP. Mercules is keeping it safe. Gonna value his life, but this NPC finds a double, and that should be good enough for game.
Wow. I don't even have the words, Jay.
Me either, brother.
We were looking at the results, obviously, thinking that based on the winners final from Champs, the grand final, of course, from Champs, this was going to be another one in a long string of gauntlet matchups between these 2 teams. And right now, Optic have pulled out Daddy's belt.
Yeah, straight belt to ass so far in this series, brother. The green wall ain't messing around. What happened 3 weeks ago is not going to happen here at EWC. Your EWC 2024 champions on the brink of elimination in a top 8 finish. Optic just need to get 1 more.
I'm stunned. Absolutely stunned. Well, some sort of a regain needs to come through here for FaZe, because I'm trying to find like a level of copium here. Just some sort of a story. And the only one that comes to mind is, was this really what was underneath the top layer of skin for Optic? Because it sure felt like that as we got through Major 4. Sure felt like that in the opening portions of the Grand Championship playoff. But then all of a sudden, it looked like the mistakes were going to compound and things were starting to spiral, especially after how the Search and Destroys went in the Grands. But Optic looked like they're in that Major 4 form all over again.
It looks even better than that Major 4
I hear
form,
you.
brother. Everything that they're doing is in sync. Sometimes it comes down to individuals just simply winning a one-on-one gunfight, but when you are winning that one-on-one gunfight and where you are winning that one-on-one gunfight is all around that team play that you already tried to make the play call with. Optic have won 3 straight maps. Frequency, hardpoint. We're gonna see it again. It's been quite some time. This is a Black Ops 4 classic, and Optic looking to end this out, potentially in 4.
Yeah, they've got experience on it. They played this map versus Thieves, lost it 227 to 250.
With the Nuke going 11 and 30.
Exactly, I was about to say, Hook just was not able to get himself into the flow state of Frequency. To be fair, Hydra was also doing his thing, so that doesn't help. So was Simp, as he was trying to get his old school United sleeve back on. See if he can manifest that here, because boy, do they need it.
Can't count these guys out, though. They are world champions for a reason, but they have never been in a position like this. Backs against the wall. It needs to be 4 straight maps if you even want to think about moving on to Championship Sunday. And not a single smile on the side of the green wall. Everyone is absolutely locked in.
Yep. Apparently all you need to do is go load up to the EU ranked servers.
And have them make Twitter clips about you.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
I mean, I was watching for a while last night. He was just jamming out to Drake and vibing. Asking people to dodge when they got into maps that weren't in the pool. Just doing whatever he wanted. FaZe look flat. That's about all we can say. So can there be a spark here on Frequency? This is a map that can generate a ton of momentum. Obviously, it plays very different in this title than it did in Black Ops 4, but it still brings you that extra juice, and FaZe need it desperately.
And usually the spark starter for this FaZe lineup has been Twin, 0-4. He's usually due for one hell of a map, and this is a map that heavily is going to play into his play style. Your tournament lives are on the line, so you got to do something.
Okay. Feels like a make something out of nothing type situation right now, though, for FaZe. Semtex is out into the corners. Everyone respecting that. And Bruce able to find one through the middle of the map. Abuza, Dashy, after finding the initial kill, is going to be able to... What? How did he just do that? I thought he was off the map. Pirouetting. There's a new Black Swan out here, and it's Mercules for 3. Holy cow.
He learned from the first time he played Frequency. Finds 3 to lead to Optic getting at least 17 seconds, but FaZe on a quick re-break and a quick flip of the spawns as well. So if you are Optic, you got to work your way back through road. Stuns and nades can still be impactful. You're going to have Sick wait for the opening kill, but it's 0-4 now, trying to trade out the rest. Only able to take down one. Droz is still here trying to fight, but at least if you are FaZe, you have the right side of the map that you want for B2.
For now. Good finish right there. That will establish the spawns. 7-point game. FaZe will get their setup. Abuza anchoring in the back. Opening shots onto Sympto. It's not what you want. That's a free point of ingress. 0-4 has to come back over to the play, and as he does, he's able to find a couple of the key kills. But around the back, Hardpoint's going to be starting to influence by none other than Shotzi. 2 kills for him. 0-4 trying to find the 1v2 and is able to stabilize the Hardpoint and the spawns at the same time.
Now he's just going to keep his space, create that extra layer through the front. Don't allow Optic to hit any extra long routes. Forcing the flood through the bottom door, but it's Mercules with the double. He gets the read on the 0-4. Peppers him with shot, sets up Hook for the kill. And now you got FaZe trapped towards the back.
This has been incredible for Optic from the front. They've really only lost about 10 seconds worth of time at most. Follow up. FaZe gonna get a couple of stuns in. They will finally clean out Orange, and there'll be an opportunity for FaZe to get out of spawn.
And this is where Shotzi's got to play his life. All of his teammates spawning at old. FaZe with the aggression. Understand where the pressure's now going to come in, but we have to locate the last guy, and now you're all clear on this side of the map. Simp is just going to back all the way up and think he hard blocks, but Shotzi spawns behind him. Someone else spawns behind him. Now Optic have a natural print.
I'm telling you, dude. That's the one thing about this map we sometimes forget when there's not 5 players on it. There's a lot of space back there. Nice recovery as FaZe is able to get themselves back in. Spawns again, still going to favor Optic, but can they lock things down from the front? Here's Draza, first one up, denied by Shotzi. Abuza in trouble off 4 in a row. Just hoping he can find a gunfight win, but it's 3 straight dead. 0-4, next one, and last one to survive will fall Optic for the break.
Now Optic are gonna create some extra space. The Nuke, your focus is over towards the silo side, but he is gonna get traded there from Draza. Thankfully, Dashy is gonna get that second kill. Only 15 seconds remaining on this time. FaZe is still going to be the aggressors on it. Over through the plat side, and you run right into a Shotzzy, who's on 4 in a row.
Unbelievable. FaZe will hold a narrow lead for now. They'll also be able to rotate quickly to pipes. Abuza up top, draws it down low. Dash able to find the first blood. Forces Abuza to watch 2 things at once, but 04 fills a gap up in the middle of the map. Bashy nade over the top. Looks like it's going to be an outer hit here for Optic. Abuza will take care of Mercules first, and you're going to have to wait to try to hit the inner pipes here.
If you are FaZe, you desperately need to climb yourself back into this series, and it has to start with the communication. So let's check in with the comms out of FaZe Clan.
Yo, come on, start with me. Yeah, could be on mid. I'm jumping. Probably here. Yeah, he's on Eddie. Merc. I don't see mid, man. I don't see my range. Definitely low. I don't see. I push. Low mid. Tell him. Yeah, go mid. Yeah, absolutely. Be better. You're missing AR new, okay? Hey, 2-0. Another one. It wasn't funny to be 2 mid. I'm trying to get 2 mid. That 2-time, I think. Yeah, put up in there. Oh, Merc cringe. One more front blue. He's their side front blue. Front red. Brandon, I spawn red. I know, he's playing with you, Chris. Yeah, they don't know. He's here. I think he's window on me. Come on, me counter. Pion. Pion. He's blue up. He's hiding the blue up. On time. Yeah, there's 2 kills. I'm trying mid. Yeah, you should. Yeah, only mid. Wait, no, nice. Sit. Let's touch the main cam. You're close up, Philly. I'm naded. I'm window. I need outer. I'm trying to there.
Still feels just about as flat and as scattered as it looks. Not great news right now for FaZe, down big.
Yeah, it's just devastating when we jump into that listening. Optic get the final 15 seconds, win the rotation over towards New, and with trophy systems, it seems to be unbreakable. Now it's a 60-point difference. Everyone on the side of the green wall earns themselves a hellstorm. They are just pulling away in this game. They are trying to close it out in 4 and send FaZe home crying.
I mean, I don't want to sit here and say this because it doesn't feel right, but it just feels like Optic want it more. I mean, they're playing with a certain level of viciousness and ferocity that just doesn't seem to be barked back right now by FaZe. 135-71, nearly double the points coming through here for Optic. They've got spawns and they continue to find the kills. 7 spree for Merc, and now he's on the cutoff.
You heard Shotzzy say, you took our ring. We're not going to allow you to take this one. And now you are only 100 points away from that being the case. Dashy trying to lock it down, M15. Great shots now to the pistol, able to find a double. 04, last one standing, that's gonna be all 4 dead. And this is where Optic starts to step up that pressure, because every single kill you get from this point on, it's gonna spawn to behind you.
Shotzzy already making the route over towards the outer side at ring. Able to get up and stay alive through window. And he's gonna get Mercules to spawn with him. Unbelievable. Yo! I don't want to play Optic on this map right now. FaZe are getting battered. 100+ point game. Shotzzy on another 5 spree.
Oh my
6.
goodness.
If you get 7, I throw the desk out the window.
But it's Optic in the time. Growing the lead even more. Up by 100 now. FaZe with those back spawns need to quickly find a break. Need to quickly get themselves in the best setup to get this 40 seconds. But they cannot trade Shotzzy. Another double. And he continues to soak up the time.
Unbelievable. Mercules holding him off from the front. FaZe trying to crack their way back in. Shotzzy avoiding the set. Well, not avoiding the set. Next runs right back into it. Mercules, next one up. Not going to happen. 25 seconds of scrap time to fight for. Hook, the last one, ain't able to find 2. He's going to reset off the reload for the 1v1, but 04 finds the win. Optic still have an opportunity to just run through and contest this scrap time. 04 needs some help. He's going to get a little bit, and Draza will have the last word for FaZe.
10 seconds remaining here at the P3. The rest of Draza's squad has already hit the rotation over towards bottom pipes. Still a tall ladder to climb for you to get yourself back into this game. And this is one of those hard points that you're bound to see a Hellstorm be invested.
Absolutely the case. It's going to be Simp and Draza trying to stay alive over through the bottom side of pipes, and they're both going to fall. Optic are in. They're going to get over the 200-point threshold, and look at the cutoff from Hook, already playing up the middle of the map.
They just have everything on lock. They breached the 200-point mark. Long routes being hit from FaZe because they don't want to flood everyone through the front door. But the nuke is going to give the communication. Find the kill onto Simp with all of his teammates falling. And thankfully, you potentially have another Hellstorm to bail you out. But the gunning is unreal.
Classico. The Nuke with 3. Unbelievable shots from Hook on 4. Give him number 5 for the killing spree. Tuck him into bed. It's night time. Mercules with the Hellstorm on the way. Can't win it here, but boy, this is absolutely dominant from Optic.
It hasn't even been close. Optic need one break to patiently call game right here. What do FaZe have in store? Get your trophies down and hope to God we can win a gunfight.
Yeah, for real. Nope, not there. Dashy finds another. Mercules just runs in and takes care of all 4. There's no way. Based on what we're watching here, I could make you believe this was the CDL Grand Final. I couldn't sell you that story right now.
The pinch. Mercules on the opposite side, another double. He's the last man standing, him v04. A one-on-one potentially to call game, but who needs a one-on-one? Everybody else is in the party.
Unbelievable. FaZe desperate, trying to find their way in to extend this map, but it's not gonna happen. An absolute smackdown here on Saturday night.
There is no way in hell anyone in the world had that series going like that. But it just seemed that Optic had an extra oomph in their step. When you talked about this matchup, the number 1 seed versus the number 2 seed. A match that you were expected to see in the grand finals here at EWC. You get it for the battle of top 8. Optic clean up house, and there's nothing better. Revenge is like the sweetest joy next to getting, you know what I'm saying now. What a series out of Optic.
I am absolutely lost for words. This is a FaZe team that have lost 3 hard points until this series, dating back to Major 4. And they just got absolutely destroyed. I won't say in both of them, but kind of in both of them.
They did. They got destroyed in every single map. I have never seen Optic play that high of a level. Everything that they were doing was working. Every gunfight that they were taking was working. Every route that they were working on was working out. That was some perfect Call of Duty on display from start to finish. And unfortunately for FaZe, you're going home.
Wow. Watch your favorite watch party at the end to see if they have any better takes than we do, because I don't have a clue. Unbelievable series from Optic. Absolute dominance, all 4 players locked. I mean, it was perfection. Absolute perfection.
If Optic play at that level, there's not a team that can beat them. That wasn't even close. We're talking about a map that they barely played for Search and Destroy. They dominated. Overload, you lost for them, you dominated.
Yep.
The map that just got added, you dominated. Optic, unreal.
Unbelievable, but Optic get into the semifinals, and Lou has got the Wonder Child Mercules on the main stage for the post-game reaction.
Thank you very much, guys. Can the Messiah for Optic do it all again? They're getting one step closer here in Paris. Mercules, congratulations for that big win. And I know that everyone keeps bragging about your rivalry with FaZe. Do you feel like there's actually one as a player, and how does it feel beating them after champs?
Yeah, there's definitely a rivalry. You know, they're a great team. So obviously they beat us at champs, so it definitely feels good to, you know, get our revenge here.
And I mean, you deserved it, because that was quite with a fashion, we can say, 4-0. Donc ouais, première question, t'es content, j'imagine, de les battre? Franchement, ouais, ça faisait mal après ce qui s'était passé au Champions. Je suis extrêmement content d'avoir réussi à les battre. And we know it's been a tough year sometimes with a lot of second places, a lot of heartbreaks and stuff, except at Major 4. How did you manage to remain positive, man, to believe every time that you could still keep winning and never give up?
Honestly, you know, most of the finals we lost, I would say we lost to ourselves. So that's just what we were telling ourselves, you know. We're way better than them. As long as we don't beat ourselves, we're not going to lose.
And I mean, you showed it today quite well. Deuxième question, comment est-ce que vous arrivez à rester positif après ces 2e places toute l'année? Honnêtement, toutes les finales qu'on a perdues, on sait que c'était de notre côté, on sait que c'était de notre faute. Donc voilà, si on joue à notre prime, on peut clairement les battre. And tomorrow you're going to be playing 100 Thieves again. What are you going to have to do differently in order to get a different outcome from yesterday?
We're just gonna have to close our hard points out this time. Yesterday we lost both, so yeah.
Feeling confident about it?
Of course.
Pretty much, yeah, of course. On va devoir réussir à conclure nos hard points. Hier, on a troll les deux contre 100 Thieves. This time is gonna be different. Real quick, it's time for the key crush, and I'm sure that you're gonna make a lot of Optic fans happy with that one. You're gonna get to crush the key of a legendary org, aka FaZe. How are we feeling about this one?
Feeling good.
Feeling good like you should, man. I'll let you, the Keymaster, explain you. Mesdames et messieurs, du bruit, s'il vous plaît, pour Mercules qui élimine FaZe. Break by break, step by step, Mercules is smashing the champs key here in Paris. Optic move on to the semi-final. And real quick before I let you go, do you have any words to the fans here or at home? I'm sure you made everyone proud with that win. I'll welcome you back here, of course. How do you feel about this one? What do you want to tell the fans at home and here in Paris?
I just want to say thank you guys for coming out and supporting, and yeah, keep it up.
And keep it up, because there's going to be more. Thank you so much, Mercules. Appreciate that. Thank you so much for following that long day of Call of Duty Black Ops 7 here in Paris. It was an honor for me and Ian to be your host, and make sure to join us tomorrow for that Championship Sunday at the Esports World Cup. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, Mercules doesn't any more words than we do. Yeah, it was fun. I played COD. I'll come back tomorrow. Thanks, Lou.
Yeah, that's simple, man. If you're going to come out and put this display of Call of Duty for the entire world to see, that's the reaction that's deserved for something like this, because he didn't have to do anything extra. This was walk into the office, take care of business with ease. Optic do just that. Shut up the haters. Shut up the doubters. The team is back.
Yeah, man, that was a blinding display. Running out of synonyms. It was just perfect. That's all it was. And now Optic have a chance, like you heard from Lou in the question, to get more revenge. They're going to have 100 Thieves tomorrow. And if I'm 100 Thieves, I'm sitting here like, damn. Like, what did they just do to FaZe?
Well, I'm thinking if I'm Thieves, these first 4 maps that were just played in that series, I probably don't want to play it against Optic.
Oh, it's nuts.
Because, dude, I'm telling you, I've been a part of Call of Duty for a long time, but I have never seen that much dominance in one series versus a team who possesses that much dominance on the other side. We take a look at the bracket going into tomorrow. You got the Heretics going up against Falcons.
Sheesh.
2 teams who went all the way to a Game 7 and were able to ice up today. But the bottom side, Thieves v Optic. We have seen it so many times throughout this year, and we're going to be blessed to see it one more time.
Yeah, it's... I hope it's going to give us the series we all think it would be, but I'm not sleeping on Heretics Falcons, man. Not only is that going to be an insane matchup because both teams are playing by far at their pinnacle right now, you got to keep in mind, for those that are EWC fanatics, that Team Falcons need some points. They are out of the first place position right now. They're going to get a pretty hefty margin by getting into the top 4 at least, but getting a championship or getting to the final at least would get them into a position to go back-to-back-to-back in the club championship. Other things to keep in mind, best of 7s all the way until that grand final, best of 9. But here is a look at that current standings list. This is before Falcons get the points that they earn from this team. Also keep in mind, in 10th, if Thieves were to find a way to win this thing, it would boost them to 2,300 points, and they would be dealing with some serious club championship points and cash from there on out. One more day of Black Ops 7, and then we can all keep our eyes open for what comes next. But until we do, I need all of you to be right back here, same time, same place, tomorrow for one day in Paris. Should be a story. We'll see you there. Bye-bye.
Mate, EWC, the boys come together, we make it work.
La, 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 la.
Wait, 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 wait. Hey! Come on! Oh my God!
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.